Okay.
Go for it.
Okay, we're live.
But
You talking about energy being created?
yeah, one of the things that magicians are into is manipulation of energies. That's one of the things that magicians are into. You know, alchemists mix things together. They are looking for formulas. Magicians are like alchemists. Magic is like an art. That's why it's also referenced as an art, because other like skilled trades, for example, like anybody in concrete or working with cement or anything like this, when you mix the cement and do the project, you have to know the right mixture and you have to know the right timing, or the whole project could go horribly wrong. And then you're left with all this money and material that you might get fired for.
Yeah.
So there's an art to the correct mixture, the proper ratios of things, and how much time you have to work with the thing. So on that subject of energy.
Yeah, it's like doing cement
similar
work.
thing. It's a similar thing.
Yeah, it's
But
like
energy,
if there's not enough lime in the cement, if you're using fiberglass instead of rebar or something, like it's all got to be. Then you got to calculate.
But anyways, we are live. Friday night.
Happy Friday.
Happy Friday, smooth.
Technically, it's Saturday.
That's right. It's Saturday in some areas, right?
Well, I mean, because their Saturday starts at sundown.
Whose Saturday starts at sundown?
Bop, bop.
Good
vibrations.
No.
Bop, bop.
It's just the beginning of Shabbat.
Sundown Friday night.
Sundown Friday night. Oh, I didn't light candles. Sundown Friday night, like about a little over half an hour ago, until sundown Saturday.
Yeah.
Oh, so you do a candle for 3 or 2 days?
Yes.
Oh, there's a candle.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but it's different. It's a different. You do one candle at the end of Shabbat, a couple of candles or more, and the women say the prayers on Friday night. Yeah.
Interesting.
Are they specific prayers pulled out of a certain area of the
Yeah, there's specific prayers, and then you have certain songs you sing. And technically, and I need to start doing this, I need to cut off technology. I'm addicted to technology.
Does this start Friday night, Sabrina, pardon me, and then end Saturday night, did you say?
Yes.
Or?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and I should disconnect. I don't believe in like the whole, you can't flip a light switch. That's ridiculous. I mean, I don't, I don't.
It was all about
a day of rest. But Jesus said Shabbat, man was not made for Shabbat. Shabbat was made for man, right? For resting. So, and it's interesting that in Judaism, so you have what they call the Ashkenazi, right? They're Eastern, like from Poland, and right. Well, you also have Sephardic, and they're more Semitic. They're like more like Arab, right? So technically, they're considered the warriors, and they are. Yeah, way more hardcore. They're a little bit different. They have different customs.
And then there's different branches of inside Judaism also, like, Hasidic.
There are different types of Hasidism, in Rabbinic Judaism, but in the United States they have something called Reform. Yeah, that ain't Judaism. I'm just saying right now. That's a very controversial statement. It's a political movement.
interesting.
No, it's not Hasidism. It's called Reform.
What does it mean?
They just decided to make it political. Like they have female rabbis. They've changed the prayers. They're trying to make it modern. They don't, men and women sit together.
They're like the
They
Mormon
just
church. They
made
changed their
up their
views
own
on the
stuff.
priesthood where they could let black people hold the priesthood in
Well, Todd,
1979, and then they
you know that the Mormon church was pressured into that, right? The same way that they were
Probably.
pressured into like trying to distance themselves from plural marriage in the 70s because the government was going to go after them.
yeah.
Although I have to tell you, and Todd, you can opine on this. I've known like Mormons today, men who still try to justify plural marriage.
Oh yeah.
Polygamy.
They try and
Well,
justify having more than one
polygamy
wife
in the
because a
afterlife.
woman needs a man in
Polygamy in
order
the
to get to
afterlife
heaven.
too, right? Many
Yeah.
wives.
Yeah.
I hold the kind of a, I'm not saying I'm set on my views, and we probably talked about these things. You know, I come from Mormon background, but consider myself more of a wizard than anything else. Because I thought about it, I thought, how would you classify yourself a long time ago? Because there's lots of ways you could put it. I know that is counter to what other people might think or view about things, because I think a lot of information is clouded in misinformation for one, and I'm kind of independent minded. I don't like to have somebody tell me that I have to do this or else. So the Mormonism thing didn't quite fit with me at an early age, because just when I was reading their story, which it doesn't sound crazy nowadays, some of the claims, but back then I'm like, man, I've seen better shows on television than this story. But not that the Book of Mormon, for example. But
are you saying the hat doesn't work?
the beard,
Todd,
yeah, Brigham
admit
Young
you
is
still
famous
own some of the
because he
underwear.
had that stuff.
They fit so good and they breathed.
I can proudly say I never wore a pair of those underwear. Whew, it freaked me out, man.
Well, the Catholics are just
I
bad.
wouldn't do it.
They carry a Pieta book in their pocket. It's a little blue book, and they
Thank
think
God
that
I
if
was-
they have it on them, that they won't drown and they won't all the sorts of weird deaths and stuff.
Thank
they
God
think
I
it's
was
like
not
a get out of
hadn't
death
reached
free
that
card
level
or
of mind control, because that's pretty much what it is. That's pretty much what all the Abrahamic
the underwear,
mainstream
the Mormon
religions
underwear
are.
is talismanic magic. They've enchanted the underwear.
If you're in a
talismanic
gigantic
power.
organization, you're in something that's been stamped with approval by whoever runs the world. If you're in a giant religious organization, you're in and that doesn't mean it's a bad thing. It just means that these things have been approved of by the one world government. The biggest religions, and you can't stop. Certain countries are all one religion. There's countries that are one whole religion.
The thing
the
about
one world government favors
about
countries that have two religions, but there's crazy countries that are dominated by certain religions. I love how they're trying to keep telling us that we have a Christian. If you can find this everywhere. We're a Christian nation. We was born on Christianity. Man, our founding fathers were Masons, which is not
all of them were Masons.
Christian.
No,
some of them were
deists,
heavily influenced by Masons.
Some of them were Masons, and I disagree. I don't know if either of you have actually read any of George Washington's writings.
I've read
some. Hell yeah.
He was not a deist. He loved God. His writings were absolutely incredible.
George Washington, boy, they got him all.
But I know some of them were, and I know I pressed Clint on. So was the United States founded on Masonic principles? And Clint was telling me, "What? It's more complicated than that. It's more complicated than that." I was looking for the quick, simple answer, and there really isn't a quick, simple answer.
Well, part of
Yeah,
it's founded on
indeed.
the Iroquois Nation Confederacy. That's what the Constitution, the system of having representatives, that they based that on the Iroquois
They're
Confederacy.
heavily influenced by
My
Greek
native
and
friend told me
Roman,
that one.
Greek and Roman forms of government. So they had discussed, they debated what continuously about Democrat and Republican forms of government. They formed our government after what Rome had done. Greece and Rome, it was a Senate and a president. Thank God we're not.
Yeah, but there was something else that set the United States apart that
What's
our founding fathers knew, and that is we have God-given rights.
what's
Not rights that the state gives us, but they're inherently given
made
to
by
us.
God?
Yes.
Can't be taken away.
We were made in the image of God, and we have certain
and
God-given
God
rights,
doesn't
which
mean
means that a poor person their life is just as valuable as the wealthy
Yeah.
businessman. So
Here's-
one life is not
here's
more
There's one more
kind
thing,
of
though.
where
Hold
one
on.
of the
There's one more
problems
thing,
they
though.
exploit. Though here's one of the things
hold on,
they
one more thing.
exploit with this situation.
It was the
is-
first time in the world where a government was ran by people who were citizens thereof. That they were
Citizens had a say in their form of government.
we're
more
citizens. Citizens
more
were
than
running
most,
as
because-
government. Where the government was citizens. It was
No, they had this. They had this kind of in Rome, with the senators.
No,
so this is
the
not.
Imago Dei is they did not have that in Rome. I mean, there might be certain things, but that really
These are, but
there
I'm
is
saying
no
these
other
are shadows
no
of
other
this. These are
nation
shadows of this.
constitution that has
The
God-given rights.
The whole
included.
separation of powers comes from Greece and Rome.
which separation of powers?
The Senate and, well, if you're talking about Rome, the Senate and the emperor, the triumvirate. At certain periods they had 3 emperors.
Well, yes, I mean,
going
we
on
didn't.
Rome
The
to try
United
to
States
separate
did
the
not
powers.
invent a republic. The United States did not invent a republic. I'm referring to the value of each person. That's what sets us apart. Who was it that said? I think it was Benjamin Franklin. A republic, if you can keep it, right?
Oh, they also said
Yeah,
that each person in America should have all the rights of the King of England.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, man, I'm a big fan of America. I love the Constitution. I was raised on all the founding of it, the reasons why it's important. That's stuff that got me into this whole conspiracy milieu long ago, is because I want to continue. America back in the 70s was held up at, Ronald Reagan, the shining beacon light on the hill for all these other countries, a place where people, truth, justice, and that was represented in a world full of communists and scum, kings and queens and stuff. So we were taught to believe in our system because it was the highest degree of government had reached in representing the people. The people had to say, as you say. But, rights didn't start here. Britain, Magna Carta, they started realizing property rights.
Common law.
Hammered out a long time ago. Common law. These are older things that were just expected. A person
the common
has
law
to
and the
have
Magna
a place
Carta.
and a space and certain protections, or you don't have a civilization. You have to have people have to have property to be able to
There's one of the
value and
one of the lines in the Magna Carta. It said that the person making an arrest can't be the sole witness of the crime.
Yeah, protections, legal protections. That's where some of the first
Well, I'm
ideas.
paraphrasing it,
Because what happens is you get enough group of people, and your laws or whatever your system of government's unjust. Eventually, if it's so unbalanced, people in the area are going to start rioting, rebelling, and trying to fix stuff. This is why, in my opinion, I've been going on, Sabrina. I'm so glad you're on here tonight. How are you doing this evening?
I'm doing great.
Me too. Since I got on here, my spirits have just totally lifted. But
excellent.
Anyways, this flock
Clint,
cameras.
Clint aims for all tens.
All tens tonight.
Yeah.
So you ready for the alien video?
Oh, we're ready.
Oh, that is so creepy.
Take me to your leader. Please don't hurt me. I come in peace.
It's a KGB alien video.
By the way, I Come in Peace is a great sci-fi flick.
It's like Putin there.
Putin.
I Come in Peace is a what?
I think that alien is a Russian.
Totally.
He's a monkey
no
with
offense to
plastic surgery. Russians don't got ears.
He's one of Russia's experiments gone bad. Send him to America in a drone.
Yeah, Russians
They'll
don't
think
have
he's
ears.
an alien. Americans will torture him for years. You won't know anything. That stupid. I watched that Disclosure movie, Sabrina. It's horrible.
I heard
Couldn't
it was
finish
absolutely
it.
Awful.
Couldn't finish it. It was so bad I couldn't even finish the last 15 minutes. I'm like, I can't even fucking finish this. I'm sorry, I'm not. Because when you thought it would end, it was still kept going. Like Steven Spielberg had to keep the dream alive or the magic flowing. I'm like, nope, it's long gone. It was so boring. These people literally dumbed down the UFO subject to the point where no one wants to even hear what they have to tell you about it.
Oh yeah.
But
so boring or sobering?
Horrible.
You said the fake UFOs.
Boring. What's this, Clint?
This KGB video of a supposed extraterrestrial biological entity and
Putin's
UFO.
early airship.
Well, I mean, for all we know, it could be a Nazi UFO.
Second Putin clone.
The alien
Putin
thing could
clone.
all be Nazi experiments, Nazis working with the Russians with the, because it could have started the Molotov, whatchamacallit pact.
Clint, breaking news. There are no aliens.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Clint, there is no spoon.
It could be Nazis that working with the Russians. They could have made some kind of genetic anomaly creature or something, and like that they could be flying the crafts and purposely crashing crafts that are like full of like some kind of genetically
weird
made creature and that
strange things and make it look like it's from an alien civilization.
Well, they could be preparing a psychological
like
war
from Putin right there. That looks like Putin.
Well, it's like if they told the whole world, if they convinced the whole world aliens are real, and then they tell the whole world that they all have to surrender to the aliens or some shit, and then they will have won, and that there will be no fighting. It'll all be trick.
And the world will live as one.
Or it could be the total opposite, in that the aliens are real and we're all fucked.
Imagine
they're not
there's
real.
no countries. Aliens
Lower
everywhere.
your shields and surrender your
Imagine
ships. We will add your biological and technological distinctiveness to our own.
Aliens.
Jesus is gonna come back and kill aliens.
You may say I'm
so
a believer, but I'm not the only one. I hope someday you will join us.
That's horrible.
And the world will fly off with us.
I had to turn this alien video off.
It's John Lennon's Imagine.
Oh, that's really
Goes
bad
perfect with
version.
aliens.
You mean the song that
is.
John Lennon didn't
God,
write?
Clint, you're so harsh critic over there. In the world,
They say
there
that. They
is
say
one.
Yoko co-authored it, so you must be singing Yoko's part.
Yoko didn't co-author
Imagine
anything. She's
what
there's
she
just
no
Pam.
claims.
government. Just one big giant world government.
They gave Yoko some kind of honorary participation of writing the song or something like a couple years ago.
They didn't write this song. BS. Yoko was John's handler. You have to look into her background. Look at who her father was. Man, there's some weird stuff going on there. Let me tell you.
I wonder if he was connected to the Yakuza or something.
I'm not prepared to talk about this. I just started looking into this a few weeks ago
That sounds
because I wanted to
interesting,
know where she
Sabrina.
came from.
Please let us know. Yeah.
Which I did find a lot of information, but this is why it's good to have a topic so I can make sure I have my notes.
Oh, I know. That's why we like to fly by the seat of our pants on this show.
But we just kind of fly loose, and I don't have anything prepared.
Which is kind of cool, thank God. If there was a show, with more format, we would all fail horribly.
No, I like structure. I
I know.
This is a 5-mat.
That's why JJ's show's so good when we all go down there and do movie reviews, because he gives us kind of a format we can all wrap our crazed ideas around. Too much fun. Shout out to JJ. Shout out to Kane B. He's over on Kane B's show earlier this evening, talked about Idaho 4 murders. Shout out to those guys. Shout out to all the people we know and love on here. Right, Sabrina?
Right.
All of our fans. Shout down, though. Shout down to our haters. To our haters.
Fans. I'm sure that there are a few voodoo dolls with my image on them. That could be why I have shoulder pain.
You need a guinea hen bath.
Well, that just means you have to come on here more, Sabrina. But you have to have more of a presence, because the more presence you have, the more protection you have around you. Like psychic.
More what?
Spirit.
Presence?
Psychic protection.
Hey, Sparks just said something very stalkerish.
Sparks. Get Sparks on here unless he's stalking somebody this evening. But where's he at?
Clint, Sparks said he's your biggest fan. You know what that means.
Sparks.
You know what
it's like
that
that Robert De
means.
Niro movie.
That movie?
The fan.
No.
I bet you Sparks is dressed like you right now. He's probably got sunglasses and a bandana and a baseball cap on.
Sparks is out there pumping weights, getting ready to
Sparks, show yourself. Reveal yourself.
Get your ass on here, Sparks. I love Sparks conversations with Clint. That's good stuff. I like the fact that Sparks is out there talking to people that need help in the social field. Because there's a lot of bum people in the world, and Sparks sounds like a good one. Isaiah, shout out to Isaiah wherever you are, Isaiah. Hope you're not too high. Isaac. Hope you're not too high. Gerald Hall was on here the other night. That was too cool. I love talking to Gerald. And then who's the other guy? Rob Roberts.
What happened to Rob Roberts? He comes on very, very late.
I think he works till like 2 in the morning or something.
I like Rob Roberts. He's just my kind of guy. Tell you drinking some beer, smoking, having a good time, ruminating on these deep topics. Sabrina, I sure love conversations that you come on, there when we go do that movie reviews, because you're just cultured. Your intelligence base is deep, and it really provides a deep level to our show, which I appreciate.
Well, Todd, thank you. I should come on more often, because that is very nice to hear.
Oh, heck
you are very generous with the compliments. Thank you.
I only give them out if I feel that way. I don't blow smoke up people's ass.
Oh, I appreciate that.
I'm pretty brutally honest, actually. Sometimes it gets me in trouble when I say certain shit.
All right.
But anyway, so nice to be here with you guys all on a Friday. One of the funnest
definitely.
things in my life is to have
Oh.
conversations with you guys.
Hey, so here's another current event that I'll throw at both of you.
Yeah.
2 words.
Shout out to Ellie.
Explosive diarrhea.
Explosive diarrhea. Yeah, I prepped something with some preparation.
If you smoke
H,
weed, it prevents it.
wrote some notes on. Smoke weed, it prevents it.
Yeah, it minimalizes it if you smoke a bunch of
You
weed.
have the chronic, though. The stronger the weed, the less diarrhea. Oh, God.
Exactly. The better the chronic, the less diarrhea.
So,
5
do you
states.
believe it's real, or do you think it's an op?
They
It
bottled
could
it
be
down
people. It could be
5
somebody
states.
at the place. It could have been somebody at the packing factory that was just an asshole and like spit in
Was
the lettuce.
pissing
Or
on
something.
the lettuce.
Oh.
That would piss me off, man.
There's all these pictures of
I
people
saw
setting
somebody eating
fires
that
in
shit.
Canada and stuff.
I swear to God.
And there's nobody mainstreaming the pictures where it's like it seems like the fires are all being set by people, and that's
There's a story the other day in the
extremely,
news about a
evil.
Burger King fucking manager spitting some fries in some small town. And the lady got home and
that's
felt
gross.
sick after she ate them or whatever. I don't know if it's fries or hamburger, but she was just suspicious enough that she went back and complained and was sick the next day and said she knows something happened from the restaurant. They reviewed video and found that this person did do what she was accused of and had an STD or whatever, herpes.
Oh, Jesus.
Gave the person herpes too, besides the bad Burger King burger food. Good God.
Well, hopefully they threw
What's that?
Hopefully they threw that manager in jail. Because if you spit
She's
on
been
somebody,
arrested.
that's
The
a
police
felony.
actually went and got the videotape, and there she was doing it.
Yeah, that's
So,
gross.
unbelievable, but it happens. Do not give the people you're asking for a hamburger from the fast food joint a hard time until you get your hamburger.
Ugh.
All right? So, just a word of advice.
Oh.
If you return food, there might be one of these crazy bitches in the back room spitting on your food. Ooh. So, yeah, don't piss off fast food workers before they give you your food.
I would never send anything back at the Waffle House.
At the Waffle House? We don't have a Waffle House where I am at.
I would never send anything back at Denny's.
Denny's, we have one of those.
Or Chili's.
Denny's getting ready to go out of business, I heard.
Are they?
Filing for chapter something or another, bankruptcy.
Oh, man, they were ubiquitous.
Sign of the times. This whole situation has just killed so many businesses.
Well, it's like there's become like some of the Denny's get scary if you're in the city at night and you're just trying to get some Denny's. It's like Jesus Christ, there's all sorts of there's fucking like drama going on and stuff.
Well, our country's been a non-stop. If you're from somewhere else, get your ass here. We don't give a fuck who you are. Get on up here. And guess who came up here? Some of the fucking worst criminals in the world. Some of the most crazed motherfuckers were given flights probably to come here. Organized operations. This stuff's all been documented. The United States government's paying for programs to run commercials in other countries saying, go to America. And people don't believe this, but fuck, it's out there. This is what's going on. Why do they want them to come to America? I don't know. Neil Diamond did a song. They're coming to America. Boom, boom, boom. They're coming to America. Boom, boom, boom.
Well, I'd suspect it was the UN paying for the commercials.
This is one of the biggest songs of the. This is like #1 song of the year, Clint. The jazz singer. Today.
Yeah,
like America, and it is. America is a great place. But what the government's done is went and used taxpayer dollars to create giant trade routes. Fucking, what do you call it? Conveyor belts that rush people here from other countries and start giving them benefits.
Well, I think it's racial
Why would they
socialism.
do that?
They're doing that on purpose. They want to bankrupt the United States. We're
Yeah, it's
moving toward a resource economy.
Yeah, racial socialism.
And it's backrolled or back funded by the United Nations. That's Citigroup or whatever the fuck, JP Morgan or whoever it is
Rockefeller.
giving them credit cards.
Hey, I'm going to
make the
a.
leg of the trip. I'm sorry to say this,
I'm going to log
To help
into a
them.
call with Jamie Dimon on Tuesday morning. So don't talk about Jamie Dimon, Todd.
I'm
You
scared
can.
of that. No,
I'm telling the
I'm not
truth. I'm
familiar.
going to be in a call. Jamie Dimon's going to be given an update. But yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
all I'm saying is it's a program. It's nothing. No one's saying anything crazy. This is their program. Bring these people here, tax the system till it's fucking breaks. Because once it breaks, we can make a new system where we have even more control.
There's another reset. Yeah.
All they do is problem, reaction, solution, as we all know.
Hey, you
Over
called
and over.
us. You called Sparks out of
I
retirement.
did call Sparks out. Is that Sparks?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me. Hey, guys.
What's
We
going on,
we
sir?
forced him in.
Sweet.
Oh, yeah, I'm here.
Most
By the
definitely.
way, Clint, to go back
Good to
to
see you. How are you this evening?
I'm good, guys.
Excellent.
Clint, to go back to the aliens, and Todd, and I don't know if Sparks has heard of Annie Jacobson. Do you know who Annie Jacobson is? The author?
I've heard
Sounds
the name.
familiar.
Definitely.
Yeah, she has written several books. One of the books she wrote is called Area 51, An Uncensored History of America's Top Secret Military Base.
Isn't she allowed access to a lot of these places? She's like given
Yes.
access. Yeah, okay, yeah, I've heard it.
She's got a fast pass to the Library of Congress. And
Mhm.
according to her, Clint, it's interesting you made the comment that you did about what the aliens could be. According to her and one of her sources, and I might be getting this wrong because it's been a long time since I read this book, 1947 Roswell crash was one witness on his deathbed told her that it was a Russian children.
That were genetically
I
modified or
might
something.
be getting that wrong. I have to
There's
reread.
some no,
this
you're
Yeah, that it was actually
you're onto
a
something. I've
Russian play.
heard the
Do I
claim
believe
it's like
that? I don't know. I don't think so. But I believe she asserts something similar to that in her book. Sorry, go ahead, Todd.
yeah, that these are humans that have some weird genetic mutation. They're not aliens.
Yeah, that they were
tried to
deformed
fake the Russians tried to fake it
or
as
something
aliens.
strange. Yeah.
You know what
I
I
don't
find
know.
strange about the 1947 Roswell thing? Roswell is a big event because that's the first thing where the UFO thing takes off. That's the first.
Well,
like,
there
the
was an
nexus
event
where-
prior to Roswell in Seattle, Washington.
Yep, there was.
Huh.
Kenneth Grant, who's
That's
the one
weird.
that saw the saucer-shaped disc? There was one before it even, but not a crash. But I'm saying the UFO story in flap started in 1947.
Yeah.
You know what else happened in 1947?
Jack Parsons
Aleister
ritual.
Crowley died.
Yep. And
Yeah.
Jack Parsons, I think,
It was
involved in
20
some
years
kind
ago
of-
today. Sergeant Pepper taught the band to play.
How weird is that? There's other things about 1947. I just can't recall them.
So Todd, 1947. So the Maury Island incident took place June 21st, 1947. And then there was a UFO
the
sighting over
formation
Mount
of the
Rainier on
CIA.
June 24th.
The formation of the CIA occurs in 1947,
Yeah.
and the world just became a better place ever after.
A coincidence? I
No.
think not.
Yeah, that's one that you connect the Crowley death, the formation of the CIA.
The Air Force
So
or
what other weird
1947
shit.
Sparks
too.
made a face that you could create a meme out of when he came on.
He did?
Yeah, he did.
What was his face?
Sparks, do it again. Yes, there it is.
There it is.
So what?
That was the face
Excellent.
I was making.
Yep.
All right. Sabrina, I can't even remember the last time I talked to you. It's been like over a month.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Have you
How
been
you
doing
doing?
okay? Oh, I'm good, yeah. I had a rough
Working
day
hard.
today. That's
Working
good.
hard.
Me too.
What do you do, Sabrina?
I work in fintech,
Fit tech. What's that?
financial technology.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, financial technology. And good times. It's a boring job.
So do you do finance or more technology?
More the technology.
Okay.
That sounds better than the finance part. Probably less lucrative, though. I'm not sure which one's more lucrative. But
I make pretty good coin. Yeah, for what I
but
do.
if you were more one way or the other, would you make more? If you were more towards finance, would you make more? Or if you were
Yeah,
more towards
I
technology,
think
would you make more?
it depends on what type of a position I would go for, but maybe. Yeah, it depends. It depends, Todd. You know, you have different job descriptions.
Yeah,
So
I was just curious.
Do you know
Yeah.
a lot about Bitcoin?
I know some about Bitcoin.
Because I don't know. I'm just asking. Yeah, I don't know. Did
Nah, I mean, I know about crypto as it relates to the potential impact on financial institutions, especially after what Trump did, right? So Trump did a lot of stuff last year in particular to accelerate Fed-backed crypto.
okay.
Yeah, so everybody's on pins and needles waiting for the rules to come out. So there's a big piece
Because
of,
there's a whole
actually,
bunch
I
of
don't know,
money to
there's a
be
big
made.
piece, there's a big
There's a whole
bill
bunch of
right
money to be
now
made.
that Trump said he's going to sign. I hope he doesn't. This is where lobbyists are good, because there are banking lobbyists who are trying to stop him, and it's a good thing. It's called the Clarity Act. And that will be the beginning of the end.
So the
Oh,
act
yeah.
that says we want to see clear is really the act that's going to obscure the whole thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's we're moving toward tokenization, right? So you won't actually have anything physical. It will all be digitized. And that's the beginning of the end.
You know, but this is what we talk about on this show the whole time. We're moving towards total control. That's
Yeah.
what it's always about.
Yep.
It's like the system has no other goal. You know how people go about their lives and just want to live, maybe have a car, maybe have a house, a wife, dogs, kids, something you love, a hobby.
Yeah.
The system just wants more control. How can we
Yes,
get more
and for
control
its
over it?
part, the Clarity Act, I mean, it enables a form of financial surveillance that, you know, if you want to be part of society, you just have to give in to this. And
Yep. If you want your food, if you want your job, you
Yeah.
have to take the mark,
Yeah.
the stamp on your hand, the forehead.
yeah,
My
you know,
hand
and
or
there's
forehead?
something else that I just learned
Elon
about
Musk is
that I
putting these
stumbled
things on
on.
the side of the head. Does that count as a forehead? Those neural chips? The Neuralink chips?
They don't have to chip us. They've already got the nanotech. They
No,
don't
but
have
I'm
to chip
saying
us.
that
Yeah,
when
we
the
all carry the
videos of the
phones.
guy with the chip on the side of his head,
Right, Clint.
does that count as a chip? As a mark on your forehead? Would that
Oh,
count?
are
as
you thinking of a biblical eschatology.
Yeah, I'm thinking of
Todd?
biblical eschatology angle, of course. I always
Um,
think in terms like that.
Man, I
Only
don't know.
because these people think in terms like that.
I don't
Society is
know.
always constantly driven towards the idea by the main religions that the end of the world's coming any minute. Always be on guard against the Antichrist,
Well,
the spirit of.
so that's kind of a there's a part of, or a sect, a particular sect of Protestantism that's always set on, they want to bring about the end of the world.
Mm-hmm.
And
A lot of
that
them.
is very weird to me.
They can't wait for it because they're told that when Jesus comes, it'll be the most fantastic thing, and there's just suffering here, and a lot of people are
And I'm
suffering
sure it
here.
will be, but they believe that they can hasten the return.
Right. They're
Like
trying
they
to
have
push
some kind
God
of
through the wormhole,
control. Right.
as I like to say.
Yeah.
Trying to bring about the end of the world, the eschatology. I've fought against this for years.
Yeah.
Fought against it only in the sense that I have tried to bring people's attention to this idea that it's like a broken record all the time. You know, the end days. Is it the end time? Is it the end time? Look at the skies. The blood red moons are coming. They're
Yeah, it's all to keep people in a
constant.
post-traumatic state of mind.
The
Yes,
seven
yeah.
seals are going to
Yeah.
open. And
Well,
not that.
how they say, oh, wars and rumors of wars.
Yeah.
That's happened for thousands
I
of
love
years.
that one. I know, I love that
Right?
one. When the end comes, there'll be wars and rumors of war.
That's happened for thousands of years.
Yeah, nothing new there yet.
Nothing new there.
I heard there's a war over there. Yeah, God, it's bad. Rumors of wars sounds like what we got going on here right now. Wars that aren't real, they're just rumors.
Kosovo is
knows
definitely
what's
one of
going on
those.
with the money.
You know what I'm
With the
wondering?
money.
What is really going on in Ukraine? Anything?
Totally.
What do we really know? I mean, come on. What do we
I've
really
heard
know?
stories
Does anybody
that they
know
go over
anybody
there
over
and
there?
Well,
there's nothing happening like they're saying.
There's a
in certain
YouTuber
parts.
that follows me called the fuck is his name? Something Patriot or something. He's another William Cooper uploader, but like he was in the military or something. And when the Ukraine war started, he flew there or something to join the war because he's out of his mind. But like
the guy that tried to shoot Trump.
well, it's not like that. He went to the war in Ukraine to like fight for Ukraine, and that he
Whoever that
came back.
nutball was that tried to shoot Trump went to Ukraine and fought for Ukraine and then came back
Well,
here.
I didn't know that.
It's not Dylan Roof, it's the other shooter.
Yeah, I wasn't aware
Crazy
of that.
assassin. The one
Well,
that
so
lived, the one that
the
didn't blow his
YouTuber
head
dude,
off and
he got
spray the blood off
injured.
the building. real
The
quick.
YouTuber dude, he got injured in Ukraine, came back, made a video. He's like, "Oh, I'm all fucked up." It's like, what would you expect? Going to no offense to him or whatever.
Now, according to official reports, 500,000 Russians have died in this
500,000, that's-
skirmish.
that's
Do we believe
500,000.
that? Do we believe that? I don't know. Something doesn't ring true.
There's a lot
Who
of
knows?
videos of people dying.
It sucks when wars start. They don't release a lot of information. It's like they release what they want to, and we have wars that go on for decades that no one ever hears anything, where millions of bombs are dropped for like 20 years.
Millions of
Where-
bombs?
Millions of bombs
That's quite a bit.
get dropped
That's a big number.
continuously. We have the Iraq-Afghanistan wars were non-stop bomb operations. We have ones going right now where they just can get up by the clock and load the bombers and fucking carpet bomb mass areas. Vietnam supposedly was mass carpet bombing for years.
Don't forget Agent Orange.
Yeah, that's why they're not kidding when they say military-industrial complex, because it's a industrial operation to feed millions of bombs to drop on people.
Well, somebody's got to make them.
I know.
Well, I think it has to do with the UN and the UN's control over the
And there's
military.
big money in it if you want to get rich, kid, go into bomb making. Yeah, not the bomb in your mother's kitchen like Osama bin Laden. You know, I talk about this. Years ago, I had a copy of the Anarchist Cookbook. You guys know what the Anarchist Cookbook is?
You're just trying to make the conversation go crazy.
Anarchist Cookbook.
What are you
is
bringing
old
this to?
school.
You can get that
Why
on
do
the
I
same
bring that
Poor
up?
website.
man's James Bond.
Poor
If you
man's
wanna
James
watch-
Bond was even better because it was thicker and loaded with way more spooky material.
There used to be a store in Ocean Beach in San Diego called The Black. And at the very back of the
I'd
store,
like
they
to
had
check
books
that
like
out.
that.
I'd like to check that out. There's cool stores around. There's one store that's involved in all spy tech. I forget the name of it, but it sells all the most advanced spy technology that all the intelligence agencies use. And you know the whole. If you have you ever read the Anarchist Cookbook? Anyone here?
I've
No.
thumbed through it.
Okay. The
I
Never
don't
actually
introduction.
own a
seen one.
copy.
The introduction explains the book. The guy just says you never know what'll happen. We believe that it's better for people to have this information in mass and to have governments only know this kind of technology.
Well, who
Most of the
printed it?
stuff in
Some
the book-
communist or who printed it?
I break it out. Tell you who printed it. William Powell is the author.
I mean, what do you know about him?
Well,
What's
we can
his
read it.
background?
See if he's got a description of the author. I'm not sure, but
Is he just like
Anyways.
some kind of crazy hunter or something, or is he some kind of communist?
no, Clint. Copyright 1978.
I mean, did he choose the name because he himself was like an anarchist or something?
I wouldn't be surprised if the fucking government made the fucking book and claimed it was somebody else. That's how much I distrust our government. They want, just like they say, they want radical material in everyone's hands so they can come back and say, see, this is why we got to get rid of books, everybody. We got to ban certain books and you just got to take our word for it. There's dangerous stuff in these books. Let me tell you one of the things that the
They
Anarchist
banned a weird
Cookbook
book, which
covers.
was about the
Let me tell
end
you
of
what
the
the
world.
Anarchist Cookbook covers, Clint. Drugs.
Yep.
Tells you everything about pot, peyote, psilocybin, DMT, bananas, amphetamines, amyl nitrate, cough syrup, glue, nailing, cocaine, heroin, nutmeg, paregoric, peanuts, hydrangea leaves.
Peanuts.
That's just the start of the book. The
It's
forward,
famous.
though, in the book blows your
It has
mind.
It
What's
has
that?
the famous line in there, "Power must be taken."
It has that's why I mentioned the forward of the book. Really is something to behold. It's short. Kind of reminds you of a Bill Cooper production. Stuff cut and pasted together because it's filled with stuff from Army Navy survival manuals.
Yep.
Where if you want to get some serious information on how to survive, just go find an old Army, Navy, any kind of old surplus book will tell you so much information. But the book itself, on the back of the book, here's what the back of the book, very short description says. Perhaps the most notorious how-to manual on the market. This is the most asked for book that we know of. Is it any good? Well, it's now in its 29th printing, has chapters on home preparation of weapons, electronics, drugs, explosives, extensively illustrated. So that's how the book is sold, right? Or sold. Listen, they demonize this book. That's why you wonder, is it a government book? What's his nuts had it in the Mark Hoffman
Well, that's why I
bombing.
was asking if you did a background check
Remember-
on that guy that wrote it.
I didn't do a background check on William Powell, but sounds like a CIA name, William Powell. Or
There was-
Powell, or-
well, there was dangerous anarchist groups in the early 1900s, which were definitely anti-American and
Early
pro-socialist.
1900s, since 1970s are dangerous
Well,
anarchists.
Well, I'm not done with my what I was saying.
Oh, sorry. Pardon me.
Well, so some of the books describes the Illuminists as anarcho-socialists, and the anarchists are Illuminati most likely. That guy could be an
I ain't
Illuminist.
arguing for anarchism because I've read on I've read a number of anarchists, and that's not my probably where I would side. I understand their argument. They're not as radical as the mainstream government. It depends on which ones you're talking about, though.
Clint,
But
I
violence
agree with you.
sparks. Pardon me, Sabrina. Go ahead.
No, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead, Todd.
Oh, that the guy could be an
I'm just
Illuminist.
going off
Yes.
like I do.
Yeah, because I mean that's what they do. They spread crazy shit. That they.
Oh, I
they
ain't
Yeah,
arguing
and the
that
book was
anarchist
written in
cookbook is,
1971, and it's very, very sus. Read about that guy. Read about William Paul.
Yeah, he
Oh, I'm sure.
regretted writing that book. Like the rest of his life, he tried to stop it from being published. Like,
Huh.
Okay.
Yeah, I
he read
don't
it when he
believe
was
that.
19, really young.
What have I done? Like, what's his nuts? In the nuclear bomb inventor. What's that movie?
Oh,
You
I
mean the
didn't see it.
fantasy that is Oppenheimer by Christopher Nolan?
Oppenheimer. What
Yeah,
have I
what a bunch of
done?
horse manure.
Remember what he
that
said
movie
though.
is.
Remember what Oppenheimer
I
said
have
in real life.
become death.
He was a commie.
He was
I'm
a
sure he
commie
was.
and
Commie.
Yeah, he was a
Kali
card-carrying
worshiper.
communist.
He might have been a Kali worshiper as well. The death goddess of
And did you
Sounds
notice?
like
India.
more.
Hey Todd, did you watch
Yeah.
it? Did you notice all the sex magic in there?
Didn't notice a ton of sex magic, but
I did.
definitely. Oh no,
Watch
I'm
it
not saying it
again.
wasn't there. I mean, yeah, there was lots of sex. There's his whole relationship with his wife girlfriend or whoever it is at the time is sparse throughout the movie. It's been a minute since I saw it.
People say that there was a fetus that was put next to one of the tests of the first nukes, and that it was supposedly.
Let's put a baby fetus next to the nuclear bomb.
Chris
and see what
Everard
happens.
says it. Chris Everard in
Probably gonna
England says it.
disintegrate.
He says that they were performing a ritual to try to embalm or bring back the Antichrist into the baby or something through the nuclear device. It was Chris. What's his name in England? He Everard, Chris Everard in England. It's quite a while back because says like Jack Parson was involved, and he does it in the this documentary called I think it's called like Antichrist 3 Murdered by the Monarchs or something. Or maybe no, I don't remember. I might be mixing the titles up. Yeah, like
I do
freaking
that all the time, so you are forgiven, sir.
well, it's bizarre because it's like it's that thing about people saying that Jack Parsons did some ritual in 1947 and then like opened a door to bring aliens or some shit. It's a pretty wild accusation.
They were running around the desert having sodomizing one another, doing sex magic, and opened some portal.
Excuse me.
Opened each other's portals.
Because that's the zenith of initiation. If you want to really open your senses, you got to do that. Or as Donut says, it's your bunghole. That's what they were doing.
They're all a bunch of perverts.
Yep, they're all a bunch
always
of perverts.
saying cheap people's bunghole. Donut, shout out to Donut. He did a show the other day. He's got his book release on the Illuminati toilet.
Well, he's got a point.
Yeah, it's interesting.
If anybody's
cyclopsoriasis.
Donut. Shout out to Donut.
Yeah, you're gonna need a
Mhm.
permit to wipe your ass in the future.
Donut was talking about he called the toilet thing because now we've got this raging case of diarrhea spreading across the United States. Man, these people will not leave us alone.
No.
I don't buy one guy climbed up on a head of lettuce and started pissing all over it.
Well, it's not the potty. It's not the potty.
It's whatever they're
And
irrigating the crops with as it's coming
yeah.
back into market. Yeah, I get that. I'm just
Well,
going,
and there's
get the hell
something,
out of
when I
here.
started looking into that, there's something else I stumbled upon called day zero. So Clint, look up day zero and water and see if you can put it up
when
on the
the
screen.
water's gone.
Yes.
Yeah, that's pretty spooky.
Have you guys seen Lake Mead and all these dams, these reservoirs across the southwest where all the water is being irrigated and dammed
Yes.
up? There's no water. The water's completely gone.
Yeah, I
As
grew up
they're
in
telling
Arizona.
you
That's scary.
about data centers needing water. They're
What's those
sucking
data
the
centers
goddamn
about?
water. I'm wondering now if the data centers aren't a cover for the underground civilization they've been building.
Well, I don't
I'm
know about
starting to suspect this now.
I don't know about that, but I do not believe them that they're just building data centers that are just full of servers. I don't believe that.
Everywhere.
Something
I think
else is going on.
I
Something
think
else is going on.
I think they're like defense data centers for.
I'm starting to wonder if they're not
There's
needed
been a
for
new
the underground
defense
cities.
system
They
or
need the
something.
water. We'll leave you guys on top. Let some exchange go with some other country. Go down in our bunkers and we'll have your clean water going down into our servers, quote, servers.
Clint, they don't care if we get annihilated. It has nothing to do with defense.
Bill Cooper said there was a
I think-
They would
plan back
prefer
in the
that we
50s.
die
These people
anyway.
talked about they proposed 3 plans. We go underground, leave them up on the surface, have a limited nuclear war so we can get rid of a bunch of them, because that's what all they want to do. You know, that's all they talk about. Or we go to the moon. They were talking about we could get the fuck out of here. We'll just leave the planet because they're going to catch up to sooner or later millions of people that we've been killing. And then there was a third alternative, and I don't know if I can even remember it, what order it was. But in the 50s, they talked about their 3 alternatives they were going to do to us. Knowing that they can't.
War is not reducing the population quickly enough. Neither is birth control. Neither is
COVID.
Pair bonding, like
Yeah,
breaking,
COVID just didn't do it
destroying
fast
the
enough.
family. Yeah, those are not working fast enough. And
I think COVID was more of experimentation too. You know, try different things everywhere. You try anything that was keep like a mass experiment.
well, they moved the Overton window with Corona, but that was one of the options that the Rockefeller document from 2010 talked about. It provided 4 possible scenarios, and this is the one that was called what was it called? Oh, it's called Lockstep. Lockstep. It came out of the Rockefeller Foundation, out of a document called Scenarios for the Future of Technology and International Development.
Yeah.
And so there were 4 possible scenarios. One was called Lockstep, one was called Hack Attack, one was called Smart Scramble, and the 4th was called Clever Together. So they opted for Lockstep during 2020. And Lockstep was, tighter top-down government control, more authoritarian leadership, and that's what started the ball rolling with the virus. Which everybody here knows that they did their test run that Bill Gates was part of in November of 2019.
Event 201.
Event 201, yeah. And
Where
then a
he
few
come
months
out of
later,
there
it
with
was happening
people
for
coming out of
real.
there with people were coming out with plushy dolls that were made to look like coronaviruses, talking about how cool the conference was.
You ever hear what Bill Gates did in India?
Yeah, like 500,000 women were paralyzed from a side effect.
Yes.
He got banned from India.
He's also
he's
banned
got a
from certain
warrant out
African
in many
nations
countries.
for what he did.
Many
too.
countries.
Sparks.
I think he might be a Nazi.
I mean, do you think he could sleep at night? I feel so terrible. Like if I paralyze one person.
Well, he just goes to Epstein Island and lets Epstein hook him up with some good drugs and
the greater good.
young girls.
These people
Everything's
don't care
good
about
later.
humans. We are cattle to them. And I think I mentioned this before. I found an article in the British Medical Journal from 1949. It's written by Bertrand Russell. And he admits in this article that he wrote that really high-minded people are indifferent to happiness, especially other people's.
Oh, I believe it.
Yeah, they don't care.
That's cruel.
They don't care.
Yeah.
So it blows my mind that, I mean, the naivete of the population to believe that your government cares about you. They don't care about us. They don't care about us.
My government's constitution. It doesn't have any authority.
Well, unfortunately, your government is not king right now. Or the Constitution is not king. I believe you when I think one time you said, "Oh, they've already replaced it. It's not official, but it's already been replaced. Our constitutional rights are violated daily."
That governor of Puerto Rico that wrote that book, the
yes,
Constitution or whatever.
Yes, yeah, I got that book. He's a lunatic.
Yeah. Well, that's the New World Order. That's what they want to do.
Yeah, that's the New World Order. Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, it's treason.
By the way, this is some really scary stuff. Now, I didn't print the entire document. I found this 6 years ago. This is really scary because I pulled the hard copy. I printed about 15 pages of it, of the Rockefeller research document. So the lockstep plan, in this scenario, they use the year 2012 because remember this document was created in 2010. So one possibility was in 2012, the pandemic that the world had been anticipating for years finally hit. Unlike 2009's H1N1, this new influenza strain originating from wild geese, that's a little bit off, was extremely virulent and deadly. Even the most pandemic-prepared nations were quickly overwhelmed. The pandemic also had a deadly effect on economics, international mobility of both people and goods. Screeched to a halt.
Sorry, wild geese.
Debilitating industries. Hold on. Debilitating industries like tourism and breaking global supply chains. Even locally, normally hustling shops and office buildings sat empty for months, devoid of both employees and customers.
That's right.
They knew what they were going to do. They wrote this in 2010.
Yeah, they knew that it would destroy all the small businesses that were the competition.
Yep. Yeah.
And then see how close society is to following orders, following rules. If they can make enough chaos, to get how far will people join them. I told you, maybe you remember me saying this. Around the turn of the century, 2000, I went to Vegas for some stupid reason. And we said, what's there cool to do? And they had this amusement park ride set up at one of the casinos, and it was Star Trek: The Next Generation.
Whoa, I did that. Cool. I loved it.
That sounds cool. Let's go check it out.
But it's an op.
So I went and did it, paid the $20 to go through it. It was cool as hell. But I realized this is what they do, when you get on, this is like 2000. It felt like an op, like you're saying, like where the park is guiding you through. Actors come in, and you're on the Star Trek Enterprise. You're going to get on there, with the captain, So they rush you through. There's an emergency. They have lights going on, beep, beep, yeah, yeah, like Star Trek. And then they built part of the set inside of the casino,
Yes.
off the side of the casino. It's really pretty cool. So it looks like the Starship, whatever the
Enterprise
Star Trek
Bridge.
was, Enterprise Bridge. You're
Yep.
running down there, and then you got to go into the Enterprise Bridge, and you go there, and they show it on the big screen. The aliens, Klingons are coming. So then you got to run to the space pod to fight the fucking Klingon ships.
I'm part Klingon, by the way, so take it easy, Todd.
Well, that's why you're so beautiful. Maybe that's why you're so beautiful. No,
You drink blood wine.
Anyways,
I drink
they rush
Klingon
you
ale.
through this ride, and at the time I'm going, this is like a psychological operation they're doing. That part of it
Yeah,
is,
it is.
they're rushing you through the ride, seeing how you react. They wouldn't let you linger. They'd let you look at the set for a little bit, and then they got to push you on to the next thing. You get in a cart that has a screen, and then it moves up and down because you're sitting in it like a ship in it. And it was like an early entertainment ride to see, if they could reproduce the effect of being on a Starship program. I thought, this is exactly what they're doing to us in society. They run these stories and tell you, beware, there's a bad now. Like, come on, everybody, hurry, run over here. Do this real quick. And then you run over and do that, you spend all your money, and then they tell you, okay, we got to run over here, and it's an adventure. That's how they're milking us.
Well, we
Now
can
they're
talk.
trying.
We can talk about whether or not space is real,
It's bad
but
Star Trek.
but we have certainly been conditioned to accept that space is real, and Star Trek definitely is one of the first vehicles used for that. Right now, if you question whether or not space exists, and I'm not saying I look up into the sky, but do we really know what's out there beyond
the Twilight Zone too?
beyond our atmosphere? We don't. We have to. We're supposed to trust NASA is telling us the truth.
That's how weird
The
this thing
Russians,
got.
the Russians never made it.
Remember that
But
show?
we did.
It was like
Talk
Last
about that all
Step
the time.
Beyond.
There's
There's a couple other ones.
hundreds of Russian audio tapes of astronauts burning up trying to get out of the atmosphere. The Russians put all their documents, I guess, up on the table of trying to get out to space, and they couldn't do it.
That was an ill-fated trip, and I forgot the name of the cosmonaut who sacrificed himself for the cosmonaut hero that Russians
There's
loved.
many.
I believe
There's
his name
many.
was Yuri Gagarin.
Hmm.
And another cosmonaut, he knew it was a suicide mission. They penned a letter to Brezhnev that never made his desk. They had a lot of concerns, and the Russians, Soviets weren't not going to allow that rocket to go out into the atmosphere. And Todd, you're right. He tried to make a re-entry into Earth's atmosphere like half a dozen times, and eventually, I mean, he had no choice. But yes, he very famously,
do you know how many?
if we believe the recording, he was cursing the hell out of the Soviets as he burned upon re-entry, and allegedly they just had a burned up, shriveled up, alleged body of the cosmonaut.
We had a lot of accidents, Sabrina, trying to do it. There's been a number of astronauts on our side killed trying to get off the launch pad.
They weren't astronauts. I know that there were several test pilots, but how many American astronauts lost their lives?
There's a few.
I would like to know their names.
Challenger,
yeah.
There's 12 of them.
That's in the 80s. That's in the 80s.
Well, that's part of but back in the
that
70s, there were other people that died.
Program.
I remember a number of stories of others that died in space flights. One of my weird points to stick on here, though, with all these moon missions, we only went there twice. That's one of the points that I stick on. We only went there twice. Yep, twice, but it was two great
We
times.
didn't go there twice. Officially, we were there, I believe, 5 times. There were 5 Apollo missions. Somebody in chat can correct me if I'm wrong.
Landed. Maybe I'm thinking landed twice. I'm not sure. But that's kind of a sticking point. And then one of the astronauts, the one that stepped on the moon, if I'm not mistaken, he only gave 2 interviews after the event over his course of his entire life, which is weird.
Yeah, there were 6 missions that went to the moon.
6 that went to the moon, manned
Yes,
missions?
Apollo 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, and 17 from 19.
Okay, ones that went
up
down
to
to the
1972.
moon, I'll bet it's 2. There might have been an orbit over the moon 6 times supposedly, but I bet it's 2 if there was 2 that got on the moon and came back off. I know it's slim as hell. I could be
First
mistaken.
crewed
Maybe
flight
I'm
was
wrong.
in 1968.
How many times did the astronauts touch down on the moon? Not flew around that motherfucker.
Let's see what the official. 12 astronauts have landed on the moon starting July 20th, 1969.
12 astronauts have landed on the moon. I'm no expert
Apollo
in
11 was the first.
moon landings and non, but the only thing that
there were
only
6 crewed landings. That's the official story.
Crewed landings. It's
Yes.
like, oh, they touched down, they didn't quite make it, so they lifted back off like a balloon. Bullshit. They're hiding something about the moon. I mean, Bill Cooper
I'm just
went on about
that's
this.
the official story. Do I believe
Exactly.
it now? Not at all. Not at all. Yeah.
And maybe the reason they're lying is because they don't want to tell you they have technology where they can go there back and forth easily.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
But you don't believe
I
that.
disagree there. Nope.
But the other option, Sabrina, is that they can't get there.
Right.
And they're taken
Right.
for some reason.
No one else has gotten there.
But Cooper was one of the only people that was saying this a long time ago that was trying to figure out what the fuck is going on with this story. There was a book put out in like 1989 or something called We Never Went to the Moon.
Yeah.
And that's the first, maybe it was 81 or something. I forget who wrote it. Famous, like.
There's another one called NASA Moon America or something, I think, too.
But he just showed you pictures of the moon landings. Obviously, it's in the studio. The shadows are going 2 directions. None of this stuff makes sense the way they're saying it. They're coming down on the moon. And
unless there was another light source in space that wasn't the sun.
The temperature in the day is supposed to be fucking super hot, and at night it's supposed to be super cold. And I'm not talking about cold like Michigan in winter. I'm talking about cold like fucking Pluto.
But what's the air conditioning for the spacesuits would have needed some kind of heat exchange.
Well, and what about air conditioning for the spaceship itself? You know how much air conditioners weighed in the 60s? You're telling me you're putting a 2,000-pound air conditioning system on this goddamn thing, and none of it looks. It just
they said
doesn't
the
look
walls
real.
were super thin. They said the walls were like a 1/4-inch steel or something.
That's one of those things that I like to just look at, and it's like, it's obvious. They claim this thing comes down and it slowly lands like your Atari game from the 1970s. They put out a little afterburner. It's like,
oh wait! Speaking of landing like an Atari game,
down.
did you see the alleged Indian moon landing footage?
Oh no,
that was hilarious.
Oh, what, a couple months ago?
You got to look it up. You've got to look it up.
It's been a minute, but China
I've
also.
seen that,
China also landed on the dark side of the moon.
Right.
And that was footage that you're going, this looks like a dump, like your average dump where people go to take their garbage, like a giant industrial dump at night. The Chinese footage.
China's shady. That's all there is to it. I mean,
Yeah. I
All
don't.
I'm saying,
Yeah.
this is what these people done to our trust in their story in the United States. No one can even tell what's real and what isn't, which was their goal, the CIA.
Yes.
That works out fantastic for secret societies that want to control the destiny of America and take it in strange directions you wouldn't vote for, but that's okay. Super minds beyond yours are calling the shots. So everybody don't worry.
yeah.
Have you guys seen that movie, The Good Shepherd?
Oh, I
Spark?
heard about that movie.
Yeah, it's pretty intense.
Sabrina?
I've heard of it. Is that with Matt Damon?
Yeah, Matt Damon and maybe George Clooney.
Oh,
Two
I have
birds
not
of a
seen
feather
this.
flocking together. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure
Oh, I
it's the
wanted to
one.
watch this. Yeah, I wanted
Matt
to watch
Damon, he
this.
plays a young James Jesus Angleton.
Oh, okay. I was thinking of a different movie.
So there they are in Hollywood, putting it out in your face again,
Yeah.
showing these skull and bones guys
Yeah. And Cooper says
wrestling naked
Angleton
in the
was.
mud while their fellow brothers are peeing on them off a ledge, laughing at them. Yeah. The humiliation ritual, which is most important to these secret
Oh,
societies.
I never saw this. So Robert De Niro is Bill Donovan.
Oh yeah, Robert De Niro, that scuzzy
William
butter.
Hurt, Alan Dulles.
Wait, what's the
Yeah.
movie called again?
Loaded.
The Good Shepherd.
The Good
It
Shepherd.
came out about
It's
20
loaded.
years ago.
Believe me,
remember seeing it.
the deep state government doesn't allow movies like this just to come out for no reason. Yeah,
Yeah.
it was setting the record straight because at the end of the movie, sorry to spoil it for everyone, but somebody asked Matt Damon.
Billy
Yeah.
Crudup is Kim Philby.
I'm going to rewatch this.
Yeah, I want to watch it.
Yeah, go look at that with new eyes. And then say to yourself, why would the people that run the world that made this movie obviously want me to see this from this perspective? Because it has all the biggest stars, all the big money, but a boring topic for most people. And I can't stand most of those actors nowadays.
That's weird. In the preview of this, the floor had a black sun on it.
Have you seen that movie, Sparks?
Oh, what movie was it? I had to get up for a second.
The Good Shepherd with Matt Damon and Robert De Niro and George Clooney.
No.
It's a stupid, glorified movie by Hollywood that was put out maybe 20 or 15, 10 years ago. I don't know exactly what date.
2006.
Trying to give
20 years ago.
2006. There you go.
Yep.
It says,
Trying to give some glamorized, romantic view of how secret societies run our government. It's a good thing.
I was watching the preview and it says,
you might not like your
in the
leaders
preview-
being pissed on by their graduates above them.
I was watching the preview and it said right before this scene, it said a new type of war, and then it shows the floor and it looks like similar to a black sun. I mean, that's just, well, I mean, it looks like the world or something.
Clint, can you show the part where the guys are all peeing down on the other guys while they're wrestling naked in the mud?
I'm definitely not trying to watch
No,
that
don't
part.
show that. No.
Just,
I'll leave so you guys can do that.
Yeah, I didn't mean to drive you off here. I'm just saying, I can't believe they would put out a movie showing this stuff that they do about themselves, the darkest parts of our government. And it's cool, man. It's giving them Academy Award. You know what I'm saying?
Shepherd with an E. Yeah.
It's just Yeah, I'm looking at all kinds of things nowadays sideways going, whoa, is this a psyop? What's
Yeah.
another thing psyop? And there's psyops going off everywhere nowadays.
Let's I'm going to throw another topic at you.
Oh, please do. Yeah.
Was Albert Einstein really a genius or a fraud?
I think he was a theosophist. Um,
Do you think he was as smart as they?
Well, his theories seem to be based around ancient religion. It's like the stuff about the Big Bang and the in relation to the word Jehovah of the mystics, and then well then like his theory of relativity, it's all based on time being constant. But if time's not a constant, then everything else isn't a constant. But it's relative to time, possibly, or light. I mean, the speed of light. But there was something weird about it. He married his cousin.
Yeah.
He might have been like some kind of Rosicrucian or something.
Elsa.
He lives in Germany. He's Jewish. They took him out, got him out, saved him.
Well, I mean, for all we know, he could have been working with the Nazis.
I'm saying the way that history presents
They
the
claim
story.
that he bought his way out. Well, I mean, it could be true. I mean,
We
I
had
would
to
say
get
most
him
likely
out
it's
so he
true,
could help us fight the Nazis, the
What
horrible
if he
Nazis.
didn't buy his way out?
The United States took in about 15 to 1600 Nazi
So
doctors,
history tells you.
scientists, and the Russians got the other half.
The official
But-
story is that Einstein bought his way out of the camp or something. But I mean, do we know
I
if
don't
that's
think Einstein
real?
was in
Or,
a camp. Well, the story they told us is he was whisked off before it got that serious, before they're being rounded up.
I
He
looked
started
into it
working.
recently.
I mean,
so it's-
fucking God, my history might be totally off on
I'm gonna
this.
say he's a fraud. I'm gonna say
Fraud, just saying fraud. Let's just say you don't go into long detail, just fraud or
okay,
So
fraud.
you think he was a fraud? Do you also think Tesla was a phony baloney too?
No.
You think Tesla was
okay,
real?
So
he
Tesla
put the
think-
secret right on his book
Einstein fraud.
cover.
I think Tesla had inventions that are even kept secret and stuff.
That's what we're told. Trump's uncle went in and took over his documents,
And allegedly found nothing. But who knows
General
if that's
Electric.
true or not?
got rid of him because he was going to challenge him. He wanted to put free electricity boxes in everybody's backyard.
Well, that's
mean-
the narrative I heard too, but I haven't done any research. I have no clue.
I know that
Stories.
Einstein didn't win his Nobel Peace Prize for what everybody thinks he won it for. He won it for the photoelectric effect and not for the theory of relativity.
Okay, what is this? The
I can't explain
photoelectric
either one of
effect?
those really
I'm just
well,
curious.
but I just know that the theory of relativity, they didn't think there was enough established doctrine for it or whatever you'd want to say, like stuff. So they gave him a Nobel Peace Prize for something else. Like they just kind of gave him one, you know?
In 1921
Yeah.
too.
Interesting.
And then
He's
in
kind
a
of like
lot of his
For
letters,
physics.
You get some accolades.
in a lot of his
you're going to
in a lot of
remember
his
him.
letters to his wife, he would say shit like our work is doing really good, or you know, your theory on this was correct. So his wife could have been a genius, you know, not him.
Oh, that's interesting.
Oh, that is interesting. I didn't know that.
He takes his homework at home. She does it at night. He brings it back in. He's like, God damn, you're smart.
I can't explain it, but I know
I
it's
can't think of
legit.
anything else. I can't think of anything else I'm thinking of that's sticking out to me. Like maybe he's a fraud.
I like that Australian version. of
There's
Einstein.
claims that he was a post office worker that they pulled out. That's starting to go around the internet right now. That they pulled out of his position. Just said, we're going to make you a. You're going to be a hero. You're going to be a new character. There's people that's starting to circulate.
And then
Look
you
at
just
that.
have an AI make it.
Behind it.
According to the Australians, Einstein invented rock and roll. And that he invented carbonated
Well, I wish the
beer.
Australians would take him back then. Yeah. Just teasing.
That movie, Young Einstein. Have you seen that?
No.
Oh, you
I
haven't
probably
seen
have,
that?
but forgot about it because it's horrible.
It's pretty funny, even though it's pretty silly. It's like an '80s movie. I'm pretty sure it's called Young Einstein.
Oh, but man, I'm so glad that Sparks and Sabrina joined us this evening. Sure love you guys' conversations.
Oh, thank
Super
you,
brains
Todd.
over there. No,
Aw,
you guys
thanks,
are deep
man.
thinker. I appreciate that. I've told Clint many times about you, Sparks, and man, I'm glad to hear there's somebody out there that's you're working in the social fields. Like
Oh
you.
yeah, definitely. I want to be a social worker. I mean, peer support is really good, but I'd really like to handle people's cases and like see them through to fruition. You know.
Definitely. Yeah, my wife wanted to be that. She tried real hard before she got sick.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all good. That's what she wanted to do. She wanted to help people. She kind of had a hard life and a big heart. Interest in making sure people come out, and that's what she wanted to be. Went to school for it, but got health problems before she could go into it. Not to mention the economy's so goddamn screwy-wampus. The way they kind of milk people through the schooling thing.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
you have no idea, dude. It's such a joke. It's like
No, I
I'm a
do.
fully disabled veteran, and they
Yeah.
told me they'd forgive my student loans. And I've never
Yeah.
taken out student loans, and I've almost have my bachelor's degree. Never took them out once. But now my
Right.
GI Bill ran out, so I need student loans. So I took them out one semester, and they hit me
Yeah.
with this letter, and they were like, "We're gonna forgive your student loans." And I was like, "Okay, thank you, that's nice." And then I took out student
Appreciate
loans
it.
the next semester, and they were like, "Oh, you can't take out student loans because we forgave your student loans." And I was like, "What?" And I had to sign all this paperwork so I could take out more. And they were saying, "We're never gonna forgive your student loans ever again." They only forgave like $4,000. I'm like, thanks for nothing, you know?
Yeah, it sounds like some bullshit. More bullshit by the government.
It was some
Um,
fucking bullshit. Some people get like 50 grand forgiven.
Yeah, that's another subject where it's like, who the fuck is going to decide who gets forgiven and who doesn't? And what about all the people that paid off their loans? You see how the government should not be involved in this shit? They create these problems, and then
It's like
all of a sudden
socialism.
society. It is. It's like socialism. We're living in fucking modern day communism everywhere. That's thinly veiled. You know, they have this veneer that it's not socialist. Oh, that was a story that I wrote down a headline tonight, guys. Is everybody ready for a news headline?
Yeah.
This is from, pardon my French. This is from, where is it? Let me find my notes. Here we go. This is from, everybody hates dead air, so I'll just keep talking until I find my place. This is from the Telegraph. No, not the Telegraph. This is from CNBC, a poll taken across the United States. Is that the right story? I think so. Top MAGA candidates are behind in the polls, and they're probably going to be, or what it says is that MAGA candidates among voters in CNBC's All-American poll. The results indicate that even with a number of self-described democratic socialists on the ballot, they will have an upper hand heading into the November midterm elections. Which is widely viewed as a referendum on Trump. It also suggests voters are warming to the idea of a more muscular federal government that provides additional services in exchange for higher taxes. Wow.
Yeah, I
So
don't
there's
believe
your
that.
fucking headline.
That's social conditioning. But
They're trying to fuck us.
there is
people, according to this bullshit article, if you'll just give us a little more breadcrumbs, maybe some pudding, I'll put up with more muscular enforcement.
Well,
well,
from MSNBC, it's like Jesus.
you know you know what is driving those Marxists in the polls.
What's that?
Women.
They probably are. Mind
Oh,
control
yeah.
programming computers. Look at that Mondami. Isn't his smile bigger than yours? Yeah, brighter than yours?
I have
He's
a
gonna give us some
girlfriend.
free stuff.
I have a girlfriend running for public office, and it's a nonpartisan position. But people are still asking her questions. You know, are you a Republican? Are you a Democrat? And she says the most diehard people are the females. They will
Okay.
just walk up to her and say, "Did you vote for Trump? Did you vote for Trump?"
And then punch you if
she'll
you
say,
said
"This
yes."
is not a partisan position. I don't care. I want to know who you voted for." And they just walk away in a huff. And the husbands come back. So it's not, I find it fascinating. She said it's the women that get hysterical, they get upset. I want to know how you voted. Are you a Democrat? Are you a Republican? And I mean, she gets some men who will also ask her, she gets a lot of questions about the Second Amendment. And she said, look, I'm very honest about it. I tell them I own firearms. I am a Second Amendment supporter. But it's been very, very interesting to hear her take since she's been out campaigning for the last month and a half. The primaries are coming up in the next couple of weeks. Just how radical certain groups are. And that's not an accident, obviously. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead.
Now they're being encouraged.
Yeah.
You're a superstar. The more radical and whacked out and wild your stance is.
There is a little moderate Democrat congresswoman here. She's voted middle of the road. She's not radical enough for Democrats. There is a guy who is going up against her, another Democrat. He is an open Marxist. Open Marxist.
Yeah, that's what this phony.
He makes
CNBC
statements. He makes
talking about.
statements about nationalized health care. He makes statements
Because the
about
first time he tried it with Obama, it worked so well. Let's do it again. Yeah.
He makes statements about he says this in his statement: make the rich pay their fair share. And I told my husband, I said, do you know what this sounds like? This sounds like the Bolsheviks and the kulaks, and they caused a massacre of people who were one generation away from serfs.
Definitely.
I don't know if
exactly
everybody is familiar with the kulak genocide.
Russia.
Yeah.
It's
I read a
exactly
book
the
about
same
that
thing.
once.
Yeah, what was it? What book?
It was a book about it was by if I say the author you'll know, but it was a fiction. But it was about a girl who came over during that because her family was all killed because they were upper class. And she was like a princess or something, but it was just a fiction, but it was just it talked about that. It was that girl who writes all those books.
Ayn Rand?
No. Danielle Steele. Danielle Steele.
Danielle Steele? A man read a Danielle Steele book?
Yeah, it's like called it's about a Russian girl, I swear, and she's like a princess and her family gets massacred, but I remember it's during that massacre. And she comes over here and she works at like a Macy's or something. It's a stupid book. I mean, it's not a good book. Yeah. Have you heard of it?
I haven't heard of it.
The story sounds familiar.
Steele.
I never read Danielle Steele books, but I'm familiar with the author.
Yeah, same. It's not my type of book I'd read. On that subject, Ayn Rand, her parents were left behind when the Soviets took over, when the Russians took over, when the communists took over, and they shipped her to New York City,
Yeah.
and the communists took over, and then she's got lots of descriptions of how they took all her family's businesses and everything, all the money they had, and they lost contact. There was no more contact after they'd taken over, but they'd sent her to New York. So Ayn Rand sat and ranted about communism her whole career, how capitalism's the way, communism is not the way. We've been subjected to capitalist, communist propaganda.
Well, communism
for
seems
so
to be
many
Illuminati.
years. It certainly does. But for so many years that you wonder, is this the Masons with their black and white checkerboard, positive, negative reinforcement that they run?
I think it's Illuminism working through the Masons, through many other groups.
When you say Masons, it's like blaming the Mormons. Oh, the Mormons are doing it. It ain't, isn't
Well, that's what
every
I'm saying.
Mormon.
It's Illuminists
It's a
working
system.
through the Masons.
But it's a system.
Well, certain
One
lodges
thing
are
that ruined
Illuminized.
me on history was Anthony Sutton. After I read Anthony Sutton's books, and they're detailed and they're involved, I could no longer look at normal history books about the conflict between the Soviet Union and the United States in terms that everybody else was being told.
Yeah, it's all secret societies.
Well, Anthony Sutton books were saying that the United States and Western countries over in Europe built the Soviet Union. They never would even be there if the wealthiest industrialists in the world at that time hadn't given
Western
them money
bankers. Yeah.
and made sure that they continued. And they funded
He followed the money.
Yeah, that was all he did was just show you. He found the records, the transfers of technology, every single weapon, all the money was given. When the Bolsheviks took over, they killed a lot of farmers. I mean, you've heard this story. And so they barely held on to power because there was a mass starvation. And the United States gave Lend-Lease programs mass sums of money so that the Russians could feed themselves, the communists, and starve out the people that were resisting them. And the stories of the Bolsheviks taking out whoever was a resistance to them is horrible.
The kulaks, I was talking about them earlier.
What year was that, roughly?
Well, it starts in 1917, but by 1930, it's not quite going as well. And the United States is enemies with them, so they wouldn't give them money till about 1933 or so.
Yeah, they're supposed enemies, but before the M1 Garand came out for World War One, the U.S. military was using 1895 Winchesters, and that they sent millions of Winchesters to Russia around 1900 something, and so that those fueled the Bolsheviks, and
gave them enough legs to keep going and then get control of things. And then they're highly connected. They're tight to the hip with Britain. The UK is all over communism. Kim Philby, classic character. He was one of the high-level British spies that they almost got a hold of during the McCarthy hearings. They exposed him. The reason the McCarthy hearings and all this stuff that you hear anything about it is because people start realizing there's this communist thing. There's all these communist leaders in our government that are selling us out. They're helping the Russians, telling us that Russians are evil, but they're helping them. What's going on here? Let's have some hearings. What they didn't understand is the richest people in the world were funding communism, using our government to do it. So when they were doing the McCarthy hearings, they ended the way they did. Who's the villain at the end of the hearings? McCarthy. Now today they say, oh, that's McCarthyism, if you're calling somebody communist. And now they make movies called The Blacklist, where actors and people in Hollywood were blacklisted because they were members of the Communist Party. But what you don't hear about in the movies is how George Bush's father, Prescott Bush, and very powerful people were funding Adolf Hitler. Warburgs. There was a central bank in Germany and a central bank in the United States being ran by two brothers as Hitler was coming to power, the Warburgs.
Yeah. Well, I made a mistake earlier. The thing about the 1895s going to Russia or whatever, that was for World War I, ordered by the Nicholas II. So he bought them. I made a mistake. Clerical error.
But what it tells you is we're being psyoped. They were being psyoped back then about who the enemy was. People were unaware that the support that the Germany was getting from the industrialists. The only way World War II was allowed to occur and exist as it was because of the funding to all the governments to produce the munitions to
They originally wanted Hitler to invade Austria.
Hitler was Man of the Year on Time Magazine, 1933 or one of those years. I forget what year it was. They were beefing him up. Look at this grand person. Look how awesome he is, right? They're building him up.
Well,
I'm saying, how many times are we subjected to this propaganda? The problem with World War II is it was the last cut and dried war, supposedly, that the United States went into, declared, won, and came home as heroes. Ever after World War II, it was military operations, police actions, not declared wars.
Yeah.
That's how they've got around all this warfare in the 20th century. They don't have to go to Congress because we're not declaring war against anybody. These are military actions. These guys use shady language to do shady things. You know, after World War II, who's the bad guy? Russia.
Korea. Well,
Russia's
the pretend.
number one.
Cooper says the Cold War was all a farce. It was all fake, just to spend money on stuff. And
so from that point on, though, Clint, because the nuclear bombs, this is kind of how it went. Because of Nagasaki and Hiroshima, we're never going to reach war at that level again. We're going to fight limited conflicts.
Well, that's when JFK signed
other places
Department Publication 7277.
Superpowers will use smaller governments to wage battles. And so after World War II, they just sit and communism, capitalism sat and fought it out across the world. That's like the history of that century. Sorry to bore everybody, but I'm just saying, this is how I kind of come down on the historical side of things.
Yeah.
Are you familiar with any of that stuff, Sparks?
What's up?
Are you familiar with any of Anthony Sutton's works?
No.
They're pretty good.
Yeah, they're about the best stuff the conspiracy side can muster. Makes Bill Cooper kind of pale in comparison as far as the backing up of his facts go. Bill Cooper was throwing out a lot of stuff that was rumored, a lot of stuff that conspiracy theorists couldn't prove. That's what I wanted to read too. I wanted to see the crazy stuff, the most wildest stuff, which Cooper had. Anthony Sutton only dealt with dry, hard, cold. We built the Soviet Union, China, all those communist countries built by the United States and Western Europe, the industrialized nations. In secret, of course. Wasn't advertised in newspapers, but you can find lots of evidence of it. It's not disputed.
Yeah.
So today we're living in the shadow of these New World Order, secret society, one world government organizations that stripped mined Russia. Basically,
Well, they're working on Canada right now. That Mark Kearney was talking about China and New World Order in the same sentence, and then last couple of years there's been a bunch of forest fires in Canada.
Canada's like part of the crown. They're already part in the one world government. They're already part of the Masonic world system.
Jonah and Harry testified that Chinese police and stuff have been in Canada since like 2009, and that for all we know, the Chinese communists could be involved.
They weren't in Canada only; they were in New York City. They said that the Chinese had set up police stations, secret police stations in the United States, and they were arresting Chinese citizens that were violating Chinese laws in New York.
That's what they say, but they could have a secret Chinese military in Canada, and that Canada should be very clear about what's going on in Canada, but I don't think Canada is, and that they should be investigating Canada on all fronts. Because I mean, like, we were talking about programming of what is that called? How they show you stuff and then it happens,
Predictive.
Well, we've all seen predictive programming. We've all seen the Red Dawn movie with Patrick Swayze or whatever.
Yeah. There was a big push to convince everybody that the Russians were going to invade. All through the 60s and 70s,
well,
it could happen any minute.
In the second Red Dawn, it was the Chinese.
Well, and then the Chinese insisted that Hollywood change it to the North Koreans because it hurt their feelings and they didn't want Americans thinking bad about China. So the Chinese had so much influence over Hollywood at the time. They actually put some muscle on the film producers and they changed all the hats and the badges to North Korea. From China to North Korea.
Well, China's
matters.
What pisses me off about China.
No, I'm sure it's totally different countries. One's more beautiful than the other.
Yeah, well, I don't trust China. You seen those videos of robots fighting and stuff? Who knows if they got videos of robots doing other stuff, freaking training robot armies or something. I mean, there could be serious stuff happening that we need to know. Like, our country, generally speaking, needs to know if China's got robot armies that are, you know what I mean? Like, this is I don't know. Meanwhile, China's got what was it, like 50,000 spies in America? How many American spies are in China? Definitely not 50,000.
50,000.
I better get to bed, guys. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Oh, that's all right.
China's not our enemy.
I hope we didn't put you to sleep, Sparks.
All right. Good night, guys. I'll see you later.
Later.
I love you, man. Peace.
Yeah, the Chinese could have a fucking.
And then there was
spy in every county in every state. Bro, we know.
Where's Ellie? I like Sabrina's sigh. She's like, 50,000. I'm with her. 50,000. Maybe
But
50,000 angels
in
dancing
20
on the head
years,
of the pin too. Yeah,
20
somewhere.
years they'll have robot spies. Spy robots that are made out of ceramic or something that can get through the metal detectors. Some kind of ceramic robots that fucking who knows? I mean, who knows? They may even already have ceramic robots.
You know, I'm
Uh,
starting to smell like a psyop with this block camera thing. Been going on about flock cameras for a little bit. Sabrina, have you heard any of my shows with Clint where we're talking about the flock camera systems?
Yeah, I know what's happening with the flock cameras.
How nasty this stuff is. I live in Phoenix where it's just a big giant fucking flock camera
Yeah.
haven. It's like flock camera paradise. They got cactuses with fucking fake cactuses with cameras. People
And
out
yet
in the middle
people
of the desert,
still get
200
away with
miles.
murder.
Oh, I know.
People still get away with crimes.
People get away with murder, killing people, crimes. But more flock cameras. There's a flock camera on every fucking corner. But they can't catch that guy that just killed that person in this bullshit.
Right. Yeah.
What is going on here? That's the first thing you got to say is like, okay, you already have them everywhere. But somehow all this shit is still occurring and you don't know who's doing it?
Yeah.
What is going on here? So you have to ask, they got pictures out in the middle of the desert. Cactuses. 100 miles, 20 miles away from society. It's a fucking fake cactus with cameras in it.
yeah.
In the middle of the desert. This is how sick these people are. And then people are, oh, it's just a trail cam. Yeah. They just want to catch wildlife, not let them suspect that there's a cactus. It's what it is it's the Edward Snowden thing again. I'm sensing this. 2013 or 12, that story broke. Oh my God, this guy, he was on the inside. He got a thumb drive filled with stuff, put it in a suitcase, ran for his life, barely made it to Russia. Whew. And once he got there, he let the whole world know that
Well,
the
for all we
United
know, he was
States
working for
government's been
Russia.
taking pictures of you since you were born naked.
Oh, everybody knew that. The New World Order
Yeah,
spying on
but
everybody.
what that means, Clint, if it's true, is they violated their own laws against child pornography. Start with that. Just start with that one, since everyone's all up on how horrible child pornography is. These people are taking pictures of your children naked, watching you, watching them, watching you, watching them.
Well, that's why all the
like an
top
Elvis song.
officials and stuff always
Who
have their
knows where
phones
this all
taped up.
began? They're watching you. You're watching them. No, I'm just saying. The legal questions are the reason that this stuff lies ambiguous. Every day you're told how horrible child pornography is. But there's thousands of cameras and computers and people watching children naked everywhere on cameras all over the place.
No, I don't
Now
know.
you don't know if that's occurring. If what I'm
happening.
saying is occurring, couldn't have happened, Clint. None of these cameras on your televisions everywhere could never have picked up a naked child, right, Clint? Okay. I don't know if what he's saying.
If it was a court case, you'd have to have some kind of evidence that
there's fucking
can actually
cameras in all your televisions.
Well, I understand there's cameras and everything, but
in your
they would have to have a
phones
warrant. They would have to have a warrant to go into your computer or something to access your camera.
Would they have to have a
Oh,
warrant
no, they
to
don't.
take the
That's
video,
what you
Clint?
think, but they don't. Because going back 20 years, some guys that my sister used to work with, they had pictures deleted off of their phones. And they had a weird message, some weird government message. So, I mean, officially, that's how it's supposed to be. But they can do anything they want. and they deleted
They already
several
admit
pictures. They've been doing that for a long time.
the government
So
is
we
the
have no
largest holder
protection.
of child pornography in the world. The United States government, the largest possessor of child pornography in the world.
Oh, that's just fucked up.
Well, I'll
They
do you one
collect
better
it,
than
gather
that.
it,
I'll do
hold
you
it,
one
have
better than
FBI
that. Do you
agents sit and
remember?
stare at it so they can get
The
traumatized.
government
Haven't
has
seen the
been
movies.
doing this for a long time. And I'll take you back to Alfred Kinsey. You know that a lot of his source material is still classified.
Oh, definitely, because no one would want to see this. It's too
Yeah.
toxic for
So he had
people's consumption.
PEDOs.
So what these people do is they
doing a lot
take
of things.
agents in, Sabrina, show
Pardon?
them this stuff. So what the government does, I should probably lower my tempo here a little bit. What the government does is it takes its agents in, shows them these videos and says, do you see this? This is what's going on. Freaks the people the fuck out. So they
Well, I
can
don't know
start
if this is
looking.
real or not, but it's a gross subject.
You don't know if it's real.
I'm voting to change the subject.
My wife went through college for a criminal justice degree, went into that. They had these professors that were FBI manhunters that looked for serial killers. They had people that their job is to review child pornography so they can round up the purveyors of it. They come out broken people watching the videos. Clint.
Yeah, I believe
You don't
that.
know if that's happening, Clint?
Well, I've never heard of any of this stuff. I mean,
Oh, well, I'm sorry to be the first person to tell you this is regularly reported. People lose their minds after watching hours of shit they've recorded and stored. They do this for a couple reasons. Show you how bad the world is. It's bad out there. Look how bad it is. It's going to blow your mind. And then turn them loose. Going after this thing we've created. We're the largest purveyors of it. Cameras everywhere. Can't get to the bottom of it. Serious problem here. We're going to tell you where the people are to go and get. And then, like you said, Clint, put the stuff on the computer of whoever. You know who gets killed in prisons? Well,
it's in the X-Files.
It's in the X-Files. You know who gets killed in prisons? Pedophiles. You know who has little power? Pedophiles out in society. You know who has a lot of power in high society? Pedophiles. Is this a coincidence? In low societies, pedophiles will get killed in prison. In high societies, they'll become the highest levels of finance and politics, and that's the party is all about it. It's cool, man. Jeffrey Epstein, the islands, the girls, parties, P. Diddy.
Well, those people are all fucked up in the head.
Those people.
Yeah, I mean, they're seriously deranged. I mean, the Epstein dude would have to be absolutely deranged if everything that they say is true.
So the government, though, my point is training its agents. This is the worst thing you've ever seen. You need to get these people, round them up. Can you see how horrible this is? To the agents hunting for the pedophiles. But they never go after the high-level human trafficking pedophiles. It's all focused in the prisons and the low people that have no ways to defend themselves against the prison system.
Right. Laws are only for the peasants.
So the whole system is set up to take out whoever you want, control who's in control with their sick. I don't know how. What is Epstein a honey trap? or is it
Well, it could
something
have been
more? Is
another
it
Operation Midnight Climax.
Clint, I think you're thinking along the right lines. I think that the population was sidelined with the SEX trafficking and the kid stuff. I think the bigger story that was buried is that he absolutely was doing things for the government illicitly. Several of them were. And notice how no one's paying attention to that. It wasn't a trafficking ring so much as it was a blackmail, illicit
Intelligence gathering.
intelligence. Right, right.
one of the things that
But the
continues
focus is on the others. Sorry, go ahead.
one of the things that continues to stand out about that story as we move forward in time is there's reports in the Epstein files of Epstein had some people handling his botanical gardens, and one of the things that he insisted on having was a tree that produced the datura plant that witches use.
Yeah, so he's
black
obviously
magicians
poisoning people
use
with datura.
to produce a trance state.
What's a delirium? Makes you know where you're not. No, it makes you so you don't know where the hell you are.
That's right. There's lots of Epstein files where he's very interested on how the flowers are blooming, and he wanted to make sure that he could get his thing out of there when the time was right. They're beautiful, these trumpet-shaped flowers, the datura plant. But he learned that that was something that he needed to have in his arsenal, or whatever the hell it is that he's using, his secret.
I mean, datura is used for black magic.
Playbook. Exactly. So these people are involved in black magic. Believe it. That's one of the many.
That's what they
aspects
feed
of
people
black
to make them into zombies. That guy that was found in Puerto Rico or whatever that had a scar on his face of a nail going through his face because because the casket was nailed shut and the nail went into his face, and that he was
the living zombie that years later they determined he'd been pronounced dead and buried.
Well, the shamans or the voodoo witch doctor had probably ran up to the guy or something at some point, and then took the pufferfish venom mixture that was in a powder, and then probably blew it right in his face with his hand or something. And then the guy, his heartbeat moved to 4 beats per minute or something, and they pronounced him dead. Then he gets put in the coffin, and then the witch doctor went and dug him up, and then administered datura to him, and then kept him on datura, and made him and other people that were their zombies work in their datura camps, where they were working on a plantation for a voodoo witch doctor that was feeding them datura every day.
And there's one other story. Have you guys seen these pictures, Sabrina, Clint, of dolphins are known to capture pufferfish in the middle of the ocean, and they will grab a hold of them with their mouth and bite them just hard enough to release the toxin into their own system so they can get high. Have you seen this?
Oh, that's weird.
I think I saw something about that, but it's been a while.
They have video of the dolphins grabbing a pufferfish and throwing it around underwater.
Yeah.
And they squeeze it just hard enough to get a little shot. And then like 3 or 4 of them go up to the top of the water like they all just smoked a joint. Oh, looking up at the sky. They're the only known fish or animal that they've documented that uses another creature to get high besides man. It realizes it can get high off it.
Raccoons will eat psychedelic mushrooms.
Well, true, but I'm saying that's one of the only things where they've observed where it's Raccoons aren't. I guess you're right. It's pretty close. Same thing. I can say it's not the same thing, but it's pretty close.
Raccoons have opposable thumbs too, don't they?
Oh,
I'm not sure about opposable thumbs, but I was talking about animals imbibing of toxic substances. They know just to take just enough of it because pufferfish toxin is
Oh yeah.
deadly.
In the jungle, the witch doctors or the hunters,
Just like
if they're
ayahuasca.
sitting in the woods and they can't hunt anything, because they'll hunt with darts, and the darts dipped in a certain type of plant that's has a paralyzing effect on animals. But if they can't find anything to hunt, then they just chip off some of the stuff from their pointy thing, their darts, and then they eat it or something, and they trip out off the stuff that they use to for their darts. So some kind of like what is that called, sedative or something, or tranquilizer. That's it.
And didn't mean to take the topic so far off
Oh yeah.
base, but I saw a video the other day of that. There's a couple other things from the Telegraph, London Telegraph. Ancient Egyptian princesses were skilled hunters. Recovered mummies reveal. So they dug these mummies up, these ancient Egyptian priestesses, and they're surrounded by arrows and spears and fighting weapons. And so they're claiming in this London Telegraph article that these princesses were highly skilled hunters and warriors.
Well, that's what they would do. They would go on the chariot and then hunt elk or something. The pharaoh always had a knife that was made with like meteorite metal, and that it was like the only steel in the land was those knives. Maybe they might have had chisels too, made out of meteorite metal, but it's hard to say because nobody's ever actually found one. All the chisels are all made out of copper.
Well,
And
as I
there's
read
not very
down in
many
the
of them either.
article, I realized, who's the source? The London Telegraph. Who's big into some kind of girls can kill people too? Philosophy. Like, the new Supergirl movie?
Ugh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Awful.
Poor
I heard
Amy
it
Alcock.
lost a lot of money.
Amy
or
Alcock, nothing against you, yeah. It's all James Gunn and whoever wrote the thing in here.
Yeah, and that actress is icky. Her personality is horrible. Her acting
Is
is
the
horrible.
personality
The
bad
script is
too? It's not
horrible.
just her appearance?
What?
Her personality is bad too, not just her appearance?
Yes. It's all bad.
Oh,
The whole
Poor
package is
Amy
bad.
Alcock. Please go back to wherever you came from, Amy.
Yeah.
But I thought London Telegraph sounds like something that's like straight out of feminism's girls are cooler than boys, which they are, of course, according to boys. But nobody, it's another one of those things. They're coming out with another movie here. They're changing the Wonder Woman, and they got the same people writing the script, putting some girl in there like that weird Millie Alcock girl. This is all leftover shadows of DEI. Let's put some characters on screen that nobody can relate to, nobody likes. Make them super obnoxious, and because even obnoxious people should have a voice too, right? And be cool. Ugly, obnoxious people. Maybe that's just me. I'm not talking about that girl, but Anyways, what were we talking about a minute ago?
The
Ancient Egyptian priestess found buried with weapons. So the London Telegraph article is just another one of those things with the Supergirl movie. Girls can fight too and shoot arrows. They were found high priestesses. They fought wars too.
I mean,
okay.
Chicks can be pretty good at
Not that girls. My wife would kick the shit out of me
archery.
when she gets mad. I mean, maybe not, yeah, like a full deal fight, but I wouldn't want to fight my wife mad. So I'm not saying girls can't be tough, but it's more of this. Women are fighting too, but so that maybe they can get them into the war. You know, the Third World War that's coming.
They're trying to make the revolutionary mindset in the middle-aged wife.
Well, they've already been enlisting the women in the fight against men for a long time. You know, feminism. Come on, girls, men are
That's
bad.
the whole Harley Quinn thing was about, I think.
Which men, on the most part, are bad. Especially if you're looking at certain examples of certain men. Yeah. You see why feminism would be very popular.
Well,
But,
I disagree.
of course, I'm teasing, but how do you mean, Serena?
I think that most people behave the way they've been socially engineered to behave, including women. And you're right. I mean, yes, there are men who do bad things, and there are women who do bad things. Men are the stronger sex physically. That's undisputed. But it's also undisputed that men have built cities and societies and governments. And I'm not talking about the exceptions. I'm not talking about, yes, everybody's flawed. But now that everything's been built, women have convinced that men are awful, they're horrible, and you shouldn't want to get married. You have to graduate from college. You have to pursue a career. Well, the career myth is just not true, because most people don't have careers. Most people have jobs. And, that's one way. We know that feminism was a tool to separate women from children, to destroy the nuclear family. And you cannot have the rest of these so-called marginalized communities, which they're not marginalized. I mean, our society is based on a certain set of values, but everybody wants to be out in the open, and that would not be possible without feminism. So we didn't need the female vote in order to change anything. In fact, women at the end of the 19th century, the overwhelming majority of women did not want to be able to vote. In particular, women did not go to war. We were never in the trenches of the Great War. Men fight wars. But again, I mean, with a lot of money behind the suffragettes, there was a lot of money behind them, especially of affluent women. But of course, now you hear women talk about how horrible we had it. Yeah, we had it horrible. I know my mom and my grandmother had it. I mean, everything had to be done by hand. But everybody had it that way. It was bad for everyone.
Definitely.
I mean, we have the most convenience in the 21st century than we've had in the history of the world. Yet, if they cut the lights today, think about the millions and millions of people that would die. Yet the majority of human history, we never had electricity, right? Think about everybody who would die if they cut the lights today. But going back to feminism, I mean, feminism was used. It's a malign tool. And a lot of women have been deceived, which is why you log on to TikTok and you see women in their mid 30s and early 40s sitting in their cars sobbing that they've done everything right. I went to college, I graduated, I got a job. Now their biological clocks are ticking, and the men that they want don't want them because they've aged out. So women want men who are good providers. I want somebody on my level or higher, but because we doubled the workforce again, and this is all social engineering. So I used to be really hard on my own sex, but not anymore. Everybody's been MK Ultra. We're all in a trance through music, through programs, through movies, through our environments, and of course, education. Education.
Yeah.
So I think the pendulum has swung so far in the opposite direction. But again, that was the goal, and it's working, right? Because a lot of people aren't getting married. Over 50% of marriages end in divorce. Now, I have a girlfriend who's a divorce attorney, and she told me, Sabrina, okay, women may initiate the divorces, but it's because their men have women on the side. And the women want to get out, but because they sacrifice their lives for their husbands, but now the guy's got a woman on the side and she wants to get out. And I said, Rachel, where were you a divorce attorney? You know where she was a divorce attorney?
Where?
Beverly Hills.
What?
So, she's talking about high-powered men too. These men are loaded.
Where I want
They're
to
loaded. They've got
be.
a lot of money. And she said they've all got women on the side. All of them have women on the side. And I said, okay, that's not representative. That's not a good representation of men and women throughout the country. Beverly Hills, I wouldn't say is the best.
Oh yeah. Damn, I got that song stuck in my head. Beverly Hills.
Weezer.
Yeah. I mean, it's sad, men that have a lot of money,
Weezer.
they want to keep trading up for a younger model.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
But women, look what we're willing to put up with for security. So men and women have different priorities, generally speaking, which is another thing that women are so puzzled when they complain. It's like, why doesn't a man want me? I have a good job. I own my own home, because those are things that are important to women. Men don't care. Yeah, guys don't care. It's like, are you good looking? Are you hot? Are you going to take care of me? Are you young?
Pardon me, I have to take a break. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah. The world is, it's like people need to learn to be okay with what they have. You know what I mean?
Well, the reason that we're not is the internet, We're constantly comparing ourselves to everybody else. Think about it. You can log on to the internet and I can see people taking trips. They're traveling internationally. They're spending a lot of money. It looks like they have wonderful lives. And I think when you're able to so easily see what someone else has that you don't, I think that a lot of people, that causes depression and unhappiness and dissatisfaction. I think it's the internet. The internet's a game changer, man. Not that we didn't have magazines before. You could look at a magazine, or I'm sure there were programs that showed how wealthy people live. But the internet just makes it so easy, doesn't it?
Lifestyles of the rich and famous.
Yes. Lifestyles of the rich and famous. Jonah's trolling in the chat.
Oh yeah, I forgot to tell Todd to say goodnight to Jonah. Yeah.
Hey, shifting gears, I want to ask you something else. And I'm only familiar with the official narrative. I haven't bothered to go back and look at this. So I'm going to throw this topic at you. And if JJ were here, he'd have a lot to say about this, I think, too. Abraham Lincoln.
Oh, well, he said he was a walk-in. He was a spiritualist.
That's why he was murdered?
Well, that's not. Oh, you want to know why he died?
Yes, yeah. I mean, we know what the official narrative is about John Wilkes Booth.
Well, it's like, what's his name? John Wilkes Booth was. He was in the slave. He was in the Knights of the Golden Circle that had an elaborate plan to create a slave trade circle, and that he was a member of the Golden Knights of the Golden Circle, and that he was after he off Lincoln, he was well, first he said Sic Semper Tyrannis.
Yes.
Excuse me. And then he went to a barn supposedly, and that's where they supposedly got him. But in the military letters, the soldiers that were there, it says that the guy that they caught had red hair, and John Wilkes Booth did not have red hair. Yeah, Ralph Epperson goes into that.
The Civil War is another one.
But do you really believe that narrative that it was just this fringe group, Knights of the Golden Circle, and not a broader plot?
Well, it seemed like the Knights of the Golden Circle was a new form of Illuminism, which was done by Albert Pike and them, and that they were plotting a plot against America.
What you don't hear in the tales of the Civil War, in our history of the Civil War in the United States, you don't hear about the influences behind the North and the South. You don't hear about the countries that were supporting the North and the South in the Civil War.
Yeah, Britain supporting the South. But like, if you look at the Knights of the Golden Circle's hats, they're just like the Knights of the Garter hats. They're all wearing the same with the Templar hats. They're all of modern British. They're all wearing fucking the same hats.
That's right. The point, the white.
There's people talking about hats, but they're not talking about the right hat. It's like a pirate hat that's like straight. Like, it's not like the founding fathers' hats that were like triangle hats. It's just like a taco hat.
Sabrina, I just wanted to mention I sure enjoy conversations when you come on Clint Show. I think you're one of the best minds that we have on here, and perspectives. I sure appreciate your perspective on all these topics. Well thought out, very intelligent. I think we're in the presence of a cultured person whenever we talk to you.
Well, don't you know 3 languages?
A little Hebrew, Spanish, English.
Yeah.
My wife's fluent in Spanish, so I appreciate anybody that speaks more than one language.
Wait, Todd.
I have a cursory, basic language.
Todd, you're married to a Latina?
Yep.
Condolences.
Really?
Because I know what we're like.
Thank you. Yeah. Best thing around to me.
Hey, but we take care of our men.
Definitely. But it ain't easy. I love my wife, but she's fiery. I love her. She's my tougher side. I'm the mellow one. I'm the lightweight.
Yeah, it's funny because my uncle married a Latina lady in Phoenix too. My cousin's half Latina, or half Spanish.
Your cousin's half Spanish?
Yeah, they live nearby you.
Yeah, there's a lot of Spanish, half Spanish people down here.
I'm not Spanish or anything.
I don't know if I am. I don't think I am part Spanish. What's the other thing? There's a couple things. I wrote down a couple things real quick because I don't know how long we got Sabrina for, and I always appreciate her time. There's a couple other things. I told you about that stupid poll that they did. Here they do this poll that says, "Oh, people they're leaning towards democratic socialism. Candidates are even calling themselves democratic socialists."
Yeah, they're being very open.
I wonder why that would even be an accepted form of, like you could come out and say, "I'm a democratic socialist." Could it be that the country's being so badly ran that anybody that's claiming to offer something different is more popular than what we have going at present? I wonder if that could have part of it. Sounds like how Trump got in there. The article is running the same propaganda, whatever the phony poll, that people, they will accept some tough love from the government if the government gives them some crumpets and teeth.
Well, it's all bullshit.
I know this.
It's like
kind of bullshit. Though.
Anything that comes from the government will come from the people first. And so it's like, these people asking for this free stuff, it's going to come right out of their own paychecks. And then there's all these people that are going to squander it and
Here's what it is.
Put some in their pockets. And,
here's what it is. The people that run this place and the world, they can print unlimited money to fund anything they want. No problem. But when it comes to operating or financing our operation in the United States, that has to be paid for by the people immediately. That can't be put off. Like the people of the United States can't write off their debt for a number of other years because the government's already doing that. So the people, they have to pay their debt right now, but the government, it can wait 20 or 30 years, put it on the back of your children. That's what I read a story today saying the national debt today officially reached the same amount of money as the United States produces the gross domestic product every year. So we finally reached that doomsday number. The news is always filled with popular stuff about economics.
Yeah.
Everything that we are producing, every person working their hands to the bone, bleeding from work, all their efforts to make something is now balancing out even with the amount that the government owes.
The only way they can, the only way they can possibly fix anything is if they really do make a robot factory or something that can make incredible amounts of money that has so much money that they'll be able to have robot farms and all that stuff.
How about a robot that just passes out dollar bills, goes around and shoots them out? Whoever can get their hands on.
Free ATM robots.
Survival of the fittest.
The robot like throws
how many dollar
money
bills
at you
you
and it says, "I got you, bro."
These people.
You give it the voice of those old Chryslers that said "door ajar."
They have no respect for us, as everyone can tell. Was there a 7.5 quake occurred in Mexico today? Our prayers go out to those
that's awful.
Living down in Mexico.
And they don't have the building codes that we have in the U.S.
Exactly. About 2 weeks ago, a 8-point quake took place in Venezuela. And they're saying the number of people now that may have died. Yeah, we covered that. We covered that together on that evening.
Do you remember when Venezuela dominated the news and now it's gone silent?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because now it's unstable and right how they like it. We can start working our influence over on them.
Yeah, like that documentary Economic Hitman. Where the guy says he destabilized
That's right. Economic
Peru or some
Hitman.
shit.
That's one of the best books I've ever read. If you want to know how the
Well,
international
I've only seen
monetary,
the documentary. I haven't read the book.
oh, the book's fantastic. If you want to know how the International Monetary Fund and the World
They
Economic,
interviewed the guy that did it all or whatever.
yeah, I almost remember his name. I just can't remember his name quite. But the book's incredible. I recommend that for everybody. It's real dry. It's very
Jesus.
cut and dry.
Twizzle Stick in the chats. He was in a 7.0 earthquake. That's scary.
Twizzle chicks in Mexico.
Twizzle Stick. No, he's just saying that he was an earthquake before.
That sounds crazy.
That'd be
That's
scary.
a great book. Confessions of an Economic Hitman. I almost have the author's name.
Yeah, I'm sure they got the video for it on YouTube with the interview. Economic Hitman or whatever.
Venezuela. That's been a thorn in the side of our country for a while. We went and got Maduro. Did anybody see Maduro?
There's a lot of documents released on Nazis in Venezuela and Argentina and stuff more Venezuela, I think, but it was in the last 5 years or so. 6 years. I think that there could be something going on where it's like, it seems like they're digging up the Nazi shit again.
Have you guys seen pictures of Venezuela since those earthquakes? Have you seen those pictures?
No.
Oh my God. The pictures look like 60,000 people died.
Jesus.
I don't know if you get a chance, just go look up. They've got drone flights over Venezuela. And I'm not shitting you. It's 10 miles of coastline of buildings that have collapsed in on itself, 13 stories high.
Send them some prayer power.
Well, I tried to get us to do that the day it happened, but yeah, more prayer power because there's so many kids that were buried in those buildings. They got videos of the buildings coming down, like cameras that were inside them, and people were barely running out of the fucking doors on camera, going, whoa, looking around and barely making it out, and the whole building just pancaked. There's just miles and miles of them. Because like you were saying, Sabrina, they have poor building standards.
Yeah.
Buildings, anytime they have an earthquake in Chile, Venezuela, Honduras, any of these places, look at mud huts and
cinder blocks
that were not reinforced and no building standards.
Their electrical problem is huge.
Oh yeah.
Too. Yeah.
And so those stories, it looks like a fucking end of the world scenario. Wherever that earthquake hit down there last week. Oh shit, it's horrible. They're still pulling bodies out of the wreckage. I don't know how many thousand people were killed in buildings collapsing.
Oh, terrible.
In comparison, Japan, on the exact same day and time,
I forgot about that.
Each other, had a very powerful earthquake on the other side of the world. About 10, 12 people died, or 100 people, if I'm not mistaken, got injured because their buildings don't collapse.
Yeah.
Too.
They built them structurally with some kind of the buildings have like an inner pole or something that like moves so the buildings can wobble like 2 feet or something.
Much different standards of building. Also, third world countries are notorious for no standards. So there was one other story here I wrote down. Mark Wayne Mullen. He's the Homeland Security guy, threatens states over the elections coming up, the midterm elections that are coming up this weekend or shortly. He's threatening states saying, we're done with you cheating in elections. Stop your cheating or we're going to come and arrest you. I wonder if they'll actually follow through with that. But they're telling states, if you're an illegal alien, you're not taking illegal aliens off the rolls. Democrats, they got these states already laid out, the ones that they've been doing it in. They've been documenting all the fraud that's taken place in the elections. Democrats don't want people to show their ID because that's how they cheat. And fuck, I'm not Republican. I just don't want scummy elections. I don't want scum either. I'm not Republican either, if you think I am. I mean, I might side on some areas, but it's not Democrat or Republican. It's like, please, can you have a fair election? Can we stop with the stealing of elections? I don't know. I don't know if it can
Plus,
be
all these
stopped.
super rich people that are, it's like, there needs to be a poor person in the office. Someone that doesn't want money. Someone that's one of those type of people. Like like back like 20 years ago, I'd go to the city and get weed off this dude, and he was such a crazy bastard. He'd always be so fucked up, and it seemed like he had like $1 million or some shit, all from weed or something, and it was like nobody. I don't know. It just seemed fucked up. It was like, but he didn't want the money. He had the money, but he didn't want it. That's the thing. He was crazy, but in like a good way.
He's like a positive chaos agent.
Yeah, he always give you like a really good deal on a bag of weed. It was pretty cool, but
so, not that I've exhausted all the sources of conversation we could have this evening. I probably exhausted my list of stories I wrote down because I didn't have much time. I'm working my ass off here this last week or so.
Me too.
I'm so tired.
Me too.
wait, what?
You too?
What I missed?
We're
You working
both
hard?
working our butts off and we're both tired.
Oh yeah.
Do you have the rest of the weekend off, Sabrina?
Technically, yes, but I have a couple of hours of work.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
Occasionally I have, but a couple hours will be nothing compared to what you do every day, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So it'll be a light load. You got a light load. I'm done.
Better
I
for
need
a
to
little
relax.
peace of mind. Yeah.
I don't know. Back on the flock camera thing, guys. Have you guys seen these videos? People are getting mad. They're going out taking sawzalls and electric battery-powered grinders and cutting the poles. Yeah.
No.
And then
Good.
tipping the fucking flock cameras over.
Yep.
I'm
not
smelling a
upset about
psyop.
it.
I'm smelling a psyop, Sabrina.
Yeah. It could be.
I'm
probably.
smelling a goddamn.
They probably
Edward
want people to
Snowden.
do it so they can see how many cameras get cut down or something.
So they can say, look at these terrorists that don't
Yeah.
want crime to be solved, even though they never solved crime with these things.
Yeah.
How come? How?
The only way to stop the crime is to redistribute all the people in the city, make them all move to the country.
Well,
then-
I've seen people getting arrested as a result of these pictures that are taken by AI.
Their
AI
license
will
plates.
implicate them. Have you seen that? Yeah.
Yeah, that one guy's driving the car and it said the police been tracking him for 4 days.
They
saying
show
his
up at your
plates were
door. Yeah.
Stolen.
Yeah.
Now this guy gets pulled over and he's like, your plates have been registered as stolen. He's like, I drive cars, I test them. I'm just driving a test car. And I'm like, well, we've been looking at this car on the cameras all over the place, probably here in Phoenix too.
He was gonna buy it or something, or
No, he's a test driver. He drives the car. He gives his test at the end. He's like, yeah, I didn't steal it. It's my job to drive this car. Well, what's happening is they're misidentifying people.
Yeah.
Is what it's pointing out.
Yeah.
Does that surprise anyone that some system the government put out isn't quite working right? I mean, if you want to look at how well the government operates systems, go to DMV. That's about the speed that most government facilities operate at, and it's not to anybody's fault working at the DMV. It's just a feature built in to the system. That's why government systems and private systems operate different. In the private world, people get shit done. In the government, it's a slow, we'll get around long process. Unless it's something that hurts the people, and then the government will rush it out as fast as they can. Sorry, that's just an opinion. This is a show for entertainment purposes only. Please don't kill me with your drone. Well, I like to point that out.
All comments and opinions shared during the stream are for entertainment purposes only.
And now we're all good.
the
Only reason we're saying this is to make you laugh, not because we believe it.
oh yeah. The what?
No.
What?
I'm just teasing. I love the wide variety of people that come on this show and the different waves of energy that are produced by these conversations. Clint was having a wild conversation last night with Harry and Damon.
Oh, Demon's in the chat.
Damon's in the chat. I was listening to your conversation with Clint and Harry last night, Damon. Do you want to get up on here this evening? Where's Isaac? My favorite Amish guy. Is Isaac out there? My favorite Amish guy in California.
No, I don't know where Isaac's at.
Damn, I hope he's okay, Isaac, because he's been, having some. If you listen to him,
Damn,
he could use a counselor. I think Isaac could use a counselor like Sparks. I think if Sparks and Isaac got together, that could be a good combination right there.
Yeah, there's a topic, I can't remember what it was.
What's Damon talking about? How's Damon doing this evening? How's Pedro? How's all of our favorites?
So
Demon wants to know where Harry is. Actually, he might be waiting in the wings, so I will split because it's midnight.
Harry's just coming out of his coffin. Yeah, the coffin just opened. Yeah, the suns went down just far enough. No, I'm just teasing. Sabrina,
Okay,
it's always
all
too
right.
cool to hang out with you. Always too cool to hang out with you.
This was a lot of fun.
You're a super
you
brain.
both take care. Get some sleep tonight. Whenever you're ready to call it quits.
Well, it's Friday night, so I ain't going to bed. We're staying up until 7 in the morning.
what?
All right.
We're doing a 12-hour
I'll try
show
and
like
stay
Jerry
as
Lewis.
long as I can. Good night.
My wife ain't putting up with that.
Peace.
Good night. Peace,
Yeah.
Sabrina. Thank you.
Yeah.
And
So
then there were two with Damon out there in the audience, looking around, listening. Come on up on here, Damon. You playing video games?
all right. Well, there's
What's
something
happening?
about something you said
Where's
earlier.
Damon?
That I can bring up, but I forget what
Where's
it was.
Isaac? Where's JJ? Where's Kane B?
You're gonna be.
I was watching
this is a funny
JJ
joke,
and Kane B earlier.
Me and my girlfriend always make this joke about each other or about anybody. Where it's like when they
Yeah,
do
that-
something, we're like, That's what you'll be saying in the nursing home in like 20 years. Like, where's Georgia? Where's KMB? Don't worry, you can probably live with me if you want.
That'd be one of your best shows when your girlfriend finally gets on here, tells her opinion. Change the whole directory of the program. All right, who else we got out there? Anybody want to get the fuck on here? Where's Worms?
Well, I guess I can send the link out here.
Worms came on once, a long time ago.
Yeah.
Teased us with his presence. Who else out there? We got. Who didn't I mention? Jonah?
Well, everybody's
blacklisted.
Jonah. I forgot to say Jonah was in the audience. He said hi. He had to go back to sleep though.
No, fucking go back to Canada, Jonah. You're letting Canada down, buddy. You could have been on here representing your country, but I don't blame you for going back to bed because there ain't much to represent up there. You guys just have to. No, I'm just teasing. There's a lot of great Canadians.
Well, somebody in the audience says real Americans don't give a fuck.
We'll just continue on down the road. So worn out shoes. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, let's get super stoned then. We're moving into the second stage of the program. I'll take a gummy and just try to catch up with you.
We should invest in like an acre with a stream and then just start painting for gold or something. We'll make YouTube videos of it and then we'll make money off the gold.
Mine's big in the Arizona in the desert. No one wants to come out here. It's a harsh place, a harsh land, so they sell acres of dirt cheap.
Has your cousin got any land that he'd let us try to find some gold on?
No. No. Well, my family used to. Something happened to it. Probably lost it all.
They gave it to the Mormons.
Gave it to the Mormons. Donated at the end of their life.
My Catholic friend,
I'd rather the church have it.
My Catholic friend's parents used to give the Catholic Church like $200,000 a year.
How stupid is that? Yeah.
That's insane.
Oh, that's stupid.
That's crazy.
Okay. I have found the introduction, Clint. This will give us lots of fodder to the Anarchist Cookbook. It's about 6 paragraphs.
I'm not trying to hear all that.
It's pretty good. Here's how this book starts out to get everybody all excited. The human race, throughout its long history, has always tried to uncover the meaning or essence of certain ideas or concepts according to their particular frames of reference. This is also true of the 20th century, but man is traveling so fast and his frame of reference is becoming so large that it's almost impossible to keep up with it. Throughout history, persons have attempted to redefine and to put dated definitions to currently prevalent questions.
Well, I don't think definitions are dated. I think that's how they change reality, when they start changing definitions. Because then they erase history.
It says throughout history, persons have attempted to redefine and put dated definitions to currently prevalent questions.
Well, I think the writer's an illuminist, though.
Well, I don't. We'll look into that after we read the introduction.
Sounds like an illuminist.
Clint, everybody that's you don't agree with is probably your luminous at this point.
That's
But
not how I think.
I don't,
you,
I don't
you
know.
need to
I
start
don't know if
playing
you
magic
would.
cards so you can start thinking more mechanically.
Now listen, this introduction is what's important. It's short, but it's concise. It will tell people why this book is probably held in some kind of weird, bizarre reverence. It says, listen, this also has become increasingly difficult in this age of massive technological discoveries, coupled with the perpetual information and propaganda bombardments by the media. So I feel that no attempt on my part to redefine anarchy in terms of the 20th century would be a pointless task. Such a pastime is best left to the politicians and the academicians. This is not the age of slender men in black capes lurking in alleyways with round bombs, just as it is not the age of political discussions in a Munich beer hall. This is a truly unique age where the individual has become the supreme agent of anarchist theory without his even being aware of it.
Oh, that sounds
Anarchy
like
can,
Illuminati doctrine. If you ask me.
he goes on, anarchy can no longer be defined as freedom from oppression or lack of government control. It has gone farther than that. It has become, especially in the young people today, a state of mind, an essence of being. It can be expressed as doing their own thing, or maybe just simply having the chance to do or not to do.
Well,
So
for all we
remember
know,
what year?
they might have put that book out as a psyop to see
Remember
what
what
would
year
happen or
it's being
something.
written? Written for starters. I mean,
What's
I
right
just
around
read the
that?
copyright date. I
What's
just
right around
read you
that
the
Stargate
copyright date.
thing? It's right around the military going into the occult stuff.
Copyright 1978. So yes, you're correct, sir. Around the Stargate period. It goes on. Listen to this shit. Anarchy or anarchistic theory is the only ideology that is the least optimistic. It places the full weight of responsibility where it should be, on the shoulders of all the people, not just the select few. It's
That's
based.
straight up Illuminati revolutionary doctrine. That's at 100%. That's absolutely luminous. Weishaupt would be
Proud.
he's not rolling in his grave.
He would shake it. He would nod in agreement. Okay.
So
Its basic premise. So this guy's arguing anarchy, right?
well,
But
for all we know,
he's
that
doing.
guy's fucking Russian communist or something.
Well, we'll have to do a show on that later on. But I'll finish the introduction here. Its basic premise relies on the unshakable faith in human nature and the primary goodness of the human race. Today, young people are not blind idealists. They are perhaps the most rational and practical generation this country has ever seen. There is no great movement comparable to the Russian or French. Let's see, there is no great movement comparable to the Russian or French revolutions. There are just a great many
those are Illuminati.
individuals working as entities unto themselves to create a new world order.
But
Today has brought forth a great revival of anarchy in all fields, politics, art, music,
he's talking about the New
education,
World Order
even to a
he's part
small
of it.
degree in business. Although this surge of individualism is present, you won't find too many people willing to call it anarchy. but that's just terminology. An anarchist is not necessarily a revolutionary, although it is more common than not that a person who has attempted to rid himself of exterior controls for the purpose of developing his own philosophy will find himself oppressed. This oppression may lead the individual to formulate ideas of insurrection and revolution. This book is for anarchists, those who feel able to discipline themselves on all the subjects, from drugs to weapons to explosives,
Well,
that
it
are
sounds like an
currently
evil book.
illegal and suppressed in this country. It is my firm belief that the only laws an individual can truly respect and obey are those he instills in himself. This is not a revolutionary book in any traditional sense, but its premise is the sanctity of human dignity.
That sounds
If
like a
this
commie
human
Illuminati book.
individual
Paved,
dignity and
paved
pride
in the greater
cannot
good.
be attained in the existing social order, there is only one choice for the real man, and that is revolution. Here's the last paragraph. The
No,
last paragraph to the
disclaimer:
introduction.
Cooper was against revolution.
I am too, Clint, but here's the
That
last
sounds like
paragraph
straight up
to the
Illuminati.
introduction. There will never be a traditional revolution in this country, in the sense of the Russian or French revolutions. The revolution in this country has already started. It is a multifaceted battle on many different fronts. It is a battle politically between the young freedom fighters in Chicago and the stagnant system, represented by arthritic old men making laws they do not understand and making wars they have no feeling for. It is a battle between the poor blacks and rich employers.
That sounds
It is
like
a
straight
battle
up
between the
Marxist
artists
doctrine.
and the censors. It is a battle between the Black Panthers. Oh my God, this introduction's continuing on.
Yeah, that
For
guy
two
was
more
straight up
paragraphs.
commie.
The Black Panthers, the police. It is a battle between the welfare mother and the bureaucracy of the city. And surprisingly enough, it encompasses the yearly battle between the taxpayer and the IRS. All these battles are but part of a larger war being fought to liberate the minds and bodies of the people who feel freedom is the most important concept in their lives.
Yeah, that's
If
all
I-
a carrot on a stick. leading
Here's the
people
last paragraph.
to-
Here's the last paragraph. This is 1978, Clint.
Well, I
The carrot
understand,
was-
but that's
the carrot was-
absolute Illuminati communist evil doctrine, which is
But I'm saying that
trying
60,
to destroy
that's
America.
a 60-year-old carrot I'm trying to give you a picture of.
Well, I already
It's
see the
history.
picture. I mean,
Well, now you're seeing a little clearer. Last paragraph. If I could come out in this book and advocate complete revolution and the violent overthrow of the United States of America without being thrown in jail, I would not have written the Anarchist Cookbook, and there would be no need for it. Read this book, but keep in mind that the topics written about here are illegal and constitute a threat.
well, I'm definitely
Also,
not reading
more
that book.
importantly, almost all the recipes are dangerous, especially to the individual who plays around them without knowing what he is doing. Use care, caution, and common sense. This book is not for children or morons. And that is the introduction.
That's
the
all I
book.
need to hear.
I'm sure you just can't stand that, I think.
That sounds like some kind of commie book.
Commie book. He's anarchists.
That's definitely some kind of commie book. Those fucking anarchists are a bunch of commie socialists.
I wouldn't argue with you on that point, but
that's all what the Illuminists want
I wouldn't
people
argue
to
with you
do
on that
is
point.
to be some kind of. They want people to think there's a revolution. There's no revolution. There's no enemies. It's all just people, and that there's trade going on. And just because somebody gets the wrong end of a deal, on that doesn't mean that it's the end of the world, and that you know what I mean. Like,
Don't say no. It's the end
you're
of the
driving me to smoke a
world.
cigarette. I should go start up my car and ram it up.
Especially with you.
Well, I can't drive it anyways, but I could drive it up and down the driveway.
Does anybody want to jump on here with us? Put a little gas in our gas tank.
Wrong button.
Is anybody interested out there? Demon, we're the demon, yeah. Playing video games. You want to come on? Tell me how horrible I am, demon.
Okay, so what was I forget what we were gonna talk about.
Baptize me in your black light.
No, maybe I should pick a subject since all your subjects are fucked up.
What? God damn! I thought I was going on some shit. Some people on time. Oh, you don't like the anarchist
That
cookbook?
must be some kind of Aquarius thing.
You don't like the anarchist cookbook, Clint. That's all it is. Because you smell a communist when you can hear it. Anytime you hear the word revolution, you can bet communist is somehow getting excited. Yeah. So can I. But the anarchist cookbook was a little bigger than a communist manifesto.
For all we know, it was written by the Russians or something.
Probably written by our government, put out as communist propaganda.
Chicago, there could have been Russian mafia in Chicago or KGB.
I'm telling you, man,
something.
Chicago has a bad reputation.
Well,
there were communists in Chicago in the 1850s.
Well, that's where that serial killer lived in Chicago. That guy that had the building built that was some kind of elaborate death trap or something. They made
fucking H.8
They put it on
Tomes
TV. Yeah, they put it on a TV show.
He was a communist.
Stuff.
I don't remember him saying he was a communist, but
he's some kind of fucking maniac. Chicago's fucked up. Like
yeah, Chicago's pretty messed up. Got some underground tunnels going on over there.
It's like
there was an OTO lodge too, if I'm not mistaken, a famous Crowley Lodge in Chicago, of all places. What do you think of when you think of Chicago? You think of the mafia?
Well, my friend's uncle used to be the chief of police in Cook County. We didn't hear too many stories from him, but his son, that was my friend's cousin, he was pretty wild. But I don't know, Chicago. I don't know if Chicago's like that anymore. You know what I mean? It could be totally different, but it could be even worse. But it could be, I don't know. Who knows? The cities are just fucked up. They need to move everybody from all the cities into the country and have them all live like a quarter mile apart, and have everybody just have 100 acres, and then I don't know. Technically, the government's got 28% of the land in the states. It could give up some of that land to just have people live on farms and stop the cities. You know what I mean? Just move everybody out of them, and because cities are just where all the worst things happen. It seems like it's
did you pass out some invites?
It's just like that rat utopia.
Who's out there in the audience wants to
I
jump on here?
suspect that you weren't listening to what I was saying.
Heard every word you said. Rat utopia.
Well, think about it though. It's like all the people are all cooped up in the city, and most people never even walked in the woods or anything. And they need to get the fuck out of the city. That's the whole problem with the world. A bunch of city people. No offense to city people. Yeah.
All right.
Well, it's like city people grow up in the city and they got this whole city ideology going on and stuff, and like it's just totally different than if like you grew up in the country or something. It's like there's and then it's just so silly how people in the country try to mimic people in the city, and it's like they don't get it. It's I don't know. It's like they don't understand that it's like everything is all just bullshit. Imagine being a teenager and you see these albums or whatever, and that you think you see TV and stuff. You think that's what the world's made out of, but it's really just a bunch of delusions that's been spun together and somehow packaged and sold to you, and that you have no idea what the world is or anything, and that you're searching for someone who might know or something through a book or some kind of lectures or classes or something. And like, so there's all these people that they find one of these sources of information, and then oftentimes that the source is a corrupt source of information where it's some sort of delusion, and so all these people are adhering to these delusions that are spun up by these people that somehow get popular. These writers and stuff, and like movie makers and stuff.
Well, you call them delusions, but then
well, they're inaccurate models of reality.
Delusions. I get what you're saying there, but I'm just saying
They're inaccurate models of reality, and
there
so
you go.
imagine it's like
Which
a
is
computer program.
Which is probably most of history as we know it. I'm just saying. They're inaccurate models of reality. They're not an exact identification of what occurred.
Well, that's why no information is better than wrong information. That's why we can't go on rumors. That we have to verify things. That we can't.
Okay, I might argue wrong information is better than no information, because wrong information is something that can be tested.
Yeah, but it could mislead you as well.
No information is void of information.
Well, you can still keep wrong information in like a variable category, but like
propaganda can still be used to determine reality, because once one realizes it's propaganda, they can start peeling it apart and get closer to reality based upon what the propaganda is lying about.
Okay, well, check this out. Imagine you're a wizard.
I'm sure you're right.
Imagine you're a wizard, and you're told that you have to go to a dungeon and find some treasure or some shit, and that like
you could read my mind, yeah.
and that
could tell.
There's two scenarios. One is that somebody mistells you something like, "Oh, that dungeon is clear. There's nothing in there. You can just walk right in there," and you're like, "Oh, cool," and so you don't bring anything with you or anything. And then you get there and you get eaten by monsters. And then the other scenario is that you don't hear anything about the dungeon, and that you go in there as a wizard, prepared with all sorts of, like spells and potions to dissolve monsters and shit. But like, and so you're prepared, and you go in there and you fight the demons, get the treasure. But so. The bad information could make you get eaten by demons or something, or in this metaphorical story where you're a wizard. Well, it's not really metaphorical, but the that's an example why bad information is is it's why no
Worse than
information
no
is better.
information.
Yeah.
I kind of get it.
Yeah.
Depends on what stage you're in and what the circumstances are.
Because Cooper was always stressing it when he would do the episodes with the phone calls, and people would say something, and he'd be like, "Can you prove it? What newspaper? Where'd it come from? Where'd you hear it?" It's like, and then if it was hearsay, he didn't want to hear it. But if they could quote where they heard it from, he would hear it. And then, so it's like, because even if the newspaper quotes it and it's wrong, that it's still, well, I mean, that becomes tricky but like, either way, it's like, well, knowing the source, because then if it was wrong, you could document that it was wrong. But like the whole thing about verifiable information, the whole thing that JJ said about the known knowns, known unknowns, and unknown unknowns.
The quote from Donald Rumsfeld, right?
So like the rumors would be in the unknown unknowns section. The known knowns would be the information that was gathered, that was verified.
Speaking of JJ, it should be cool if JJ would show up sometime around here. You're always welcome, JJ, unless you don't like us anymore. I'm just teasing. You should come here even if you don't like us.
I'm not sure what the known unknowns would be. That would be variables that are verified but have parts that are unknown.
No, that's a Rumsfeldism.
Well, I know it sounds stupid, but when you think about it, it's like, because when I was reading that one thing about UFOs, and it was saying it had a list of all the things that could be what it could be and stuff. And then it was
that's the way they talk in their psychological.
Well, I think it's relevant to trying to understand the conspiracy, to place the known knowns in one area, the unknown unknowns in the other.
What's unfortunate is whoever's in our government at any given time is subject to many unknowns, because the government's ran by people that can't be seen. So who's ever on television like Rumsfeld telling you the state of the situation is operating on many unknowns, because people way above him that are unknown will never let him know what the real thing is. So he's operating on unknown knowns. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
The guy that's talking about the unknown things. The guy that's telling us about the unknown knowns that's sitting at the top of this thing is getting orders from people in black cloaks, probably where their faces are obscured, telling him what the deal is. So, the unknowns are very high. More unknowns than known, and whatever the fuck is going on there. And that was a way for Donald Rumsfeld to try to baffle the press with some stupid workshop.
Well, I mean, I get all that, but I'm just saying, like, if you were to like think of it in a more intelligent way, I don't think that Rumsfeld was thinking of it like that.
No, Rumsfeld's put out there to produce the message, and you know what they were asking Rumsfeld? What's going on?
They're talking about the Gulf War.
Yeah, they're trying to get to the bottom. What's going on? And that's where he comes out with his mystical language that when everyone's done, they're like, oh, that's very profound, but nobody knows anything after what he just said. That was a classic example of like sleight of hand.
Oh, yeah.
Presentation or answering of questions. That's
why you gotta watch that Kosovo movie, the Wag the Dog.
I do have to watch that eventually. I can't believe I haven't seen it. Every person I
We'll
know
save
says,
the
you have to see that
conversation.
stupid movie. Yeah.
We'll save the
It's
conversation
exactly how it
for
works.
the movie review when it comes up, but you definitely gotta
Oh,
watch
there you go. Maybe we can
it.
do our own movie review. If JD doesn't get back on here and start doing some movie reviews, we'll start our own
Well,
horrible
he really likes
imitation.
that movie, so we'll save that one for his show.
We'll do our own bad version of it. You got any other creepy videos or weird shit to show, Clint, while we sit and bullshit? Show some of this weird archaeology, some of these fucking, some of these impossible buildings, some of these star.
I think you've been saying that for like 2 years.
Who?
Okay.
And no one wants to come on. There's not one person on a fucking Friday night that wants to join us. What are we, chopped liver? Our conversations suck. Well, thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Bringing the heat.
Okay, so
us, trying to help this program. No one wants to join us. Okay, fine.
I did have some notes here, but hold on here. Let me just.
And not one person wants to come on a Friday night.
Well, there's been a. The newspaper's calling. There's been a modern. In 2019, there was a modern P3 lodge turned by the press, but I think the P3 lodge existed in the 90s, and also a P4 in Italy, and the where is the
P2 and then I went to P3 and P4.
Yeah, but they've existed this whole time, but like the media is just terming it that, but we don't know if it's actually the real P3 and P4. They could just be both P3 or
you know, one of the things I do know
they
is
could be like P5 or 6 or something.
Clint's show is perpetually shadow banned. Could have something to do with my appearance on here. If I ever leave the show, maybe Clint's will rise up.
No, I've been shadow banned long before I ever started the podcast.
No, I'm just saying that your show's continually shadow banned.
Yeah, I'm shadow banned on Twitter too.
So everyone out there that enjoys Clint and his guest comments, please support Clint any way you can, because he is he's somebody they don't want to have anybody here if they can help it. And I wonder why they usually don't try to stamp out stuff.
I made a post
that they like.
On Twitter, I made a post that I got almost 1,000 followers or whatever. I made a post that proposing that we make a religious Olympics and that they compete in trials of mind and physical ability, etc., to see which student of which religion is the best overall. Included would also be atheism, agnosticism, non-sectarian, wizardry types. You know what I mean, like the occult and stuff. Like see which student of which spiritual art is the most physically and mentally attributed. But it only got 30 views. Even though I got 1,000 followers.
That's not bad. 30 out of 1,000 you're batting about.
It's pretty bad.
0.2% ain't bad.
Well, then, like, I don't know. It's definitely bad. Yeah, because I got almost 6,000 followers on YouTube, and the last 2 videos I uploaded, one got 20 views, which was 4 hours ago. The other one only got 43, which was a day ago.
Listen, you scum. You scum, algorithm, sneaky, evil, shadow blockers. Leave Clint alone. His heart is pure. I know you hate me, but leave Clint alone. Leave him alone.
Well,
sorry, Clint.
The last 12 videos I uploaded, not one of them got over 100 views,
That's probably my fault.
and most
You
of
know,
them didn't
Harry
even get
comes
over
on here.
50.
You know how Harry comes
No,
on
I'm
here and
talking
claims that.
about I'm talking about videos that I uploaded to the video section. That
Do you
are
know how
shown.
Harry comes on here and claims he when he comes on he gets you the most views? I'm
Nah,
saying when I come on here I get you the least views
no, I don't think that's
because they
the case.
can't stand me. I'm sorry, Clint, to be the guy
Well, I don't think
bringing
that's
you
the
down.
case.
The dark shadow weighing on you. You could probably rise to the stars if I wasn't dragging you down to the depths, slowing your progress up through into the whatever it is. But yeah, everyone realized Clint's shadow block, shadow ban. He does programs continuously. He goes backwards and forwards 10 subscribers every week for 4 years, 5 years straight. No one buys it, you scum. God, Josh.
Well, so I guess there was some
Anybody that's watched
Illuminati
this
notes.
stupid shit.
Okay, so
Other
this
shows rise thousands of fucking views with nothing. No effort. Oh, no, it's flying to the top.
well, so this is a quote from the Illuminati book. If we are not free to think as we want, should we have the freedom to do what we want? The thought is the cause, and the action is the effect. How can a free action arise from a cause which is not free? Human virtues and vices are but involuntary effects of the constitution, temperament, upbringing, and habit. Keeping the people free means making him a god. That's straight up Illuminati doctrine.
What's this from?
It's from the book Better Than Horace by an unknown author who I believe was Weishaupt.
Okay. Interesting. You know, the Anarchist Cookbook most likely was a government publication, Clint.
Well,
I'm
the
not
question
saying
is,
the
though,
government
which
put
government?
it out. Which government? Do you think the United States government would allow something like that to go out and proliferate in the underground
Well, so
world
speaking of
if they didn't want
propaganda,
it to?
you remember that movie, that TV show Alien Nation from 1989?
I can't remember that. It's really bad. Yeah.
Well, this is a screenshot from the TV show because I was rewatching it. Some total loser, but
What does it say at the bottom in the circle?
it says "Keep America Pure," and it's on the Alien TV show from 1989.
Okay, like pure, like the white race or some.
Well, they were talking about
bullshit.
aliens in the show. They were talking about Earthlings, but like it's interesting because it
there's
has
a battle between alien blood and Earth's blood.
yeah, but it's interesting because it says "Keep America Pure" instead of "Keep America Great," and it came out like 30 some years ago.
Anybody that's looked at this subject long enough knows there's some deep, weird thing going on with these people and bloodlines and occultism. And we've talked about this many times, Clint. We both agree that whoever's behind this thing is racist for real, not the fake racism. The people that run the world are racist, brutally racist.
Yeah.
The only reason that white people may have been allowed to have some kind of advantage over in society is because the scum that run the world might be mostly white. I'm just guessing the way how racist they are. But we're all oppressed today. This is, I guess I might as well do that rant, that argument, Clint, from way back. I agree, prejudice people have held high positions, have done horrible things, have been given sway over our society for a long time. Not complete control or sway. And our society has advanced, in my opinion, a long way in race relations.
All right. Well, so here's some Illuminati quotes. This is from Weishaupt in that book. Well, a different book, but it says the true Masonic system will only appear once the caterpillar, i.e., the previous impure people, has been cleansed. End quote.
Read
So
that
the-
last. The caterpillar has been cleansed.
Yeah. The
Read that
caterpillar
back again.
is. I'll read it without the added part. The true Masonic system will only appear once the caterpillar has been cleansed, i.e., the previous
The
impure
true
people.
Masonic system.
So then Weishaupt goes on to say, he says there are only two classes. There are those who are deceived and those who are not deceived. Those are the two classes. And that this is all well, I've been digging into this a lot lately, the last couple
It's
weeks.
crazy that there's only two classes.
Well, it's
of
not a
anything,
class
but
of, well, it's not talking about like money or anything. It's talking about
he
two
said
classes of people.
what it was: those who are deceived and those who are not. It's crazy
Yeah.
to think in terms of two classes like that.
Well, then he
Cut
has a
and dry.
passage saying, calling for one family across the whole world. Talking about world government.
We are the world. We are the people. We're gonna sing the worst song you have ever heard. We are everywhere, made up of all your
so then he
horrible
says,
artists that you hate, and we'll continue to sing the song about we are the world.
well, then he says, with Freemasonry, it is highly necessary that the whole order stands under their direction. Talking about the Illuminati.
Yeah, it's important that whatever happens, it has to be completely under our control. Exactly, that's how they operate. If any new thing's got to come around, some new song, some new fad, we have to be right in front of it.
Yeah, it was from this book right
Benefiting
here.
from it completely, or it just isn't going to happen. Bunch of scum. But, they can't help it. That's just how they're wired. Yeah, they're built. They're genetically scum.
Yeah. Well, it seems like they're trying to get rid of one oppressor and that they themselves are becoming a new oppressor. The Illuminists. Like the oppressed become the oppressor. They were against Jesuitism. They create their own Jesuitism. Mix it with Masonry.
Clint, I gotta take a break here real quick. There's no one out there that wants to come on the show.
Oh yeah. Well, we don't
no
got anybody.
one. Fine.
There is no one.
We will continue on, yeah, for our obnoxious rant. I'll be right back to a rant even more obnoxiously than I last did. Please carry on, sir.
Let's see. Okay, well, let's put on some. Oh, I'm gonna put this on for a little bit. Well, maybe not. I'm gonna go grab a bite to eat real quick.
5412/1 was implemented. 12 men formed by NSC Memo 5410. Information is based upon research derived from the information that I saw. For instance, in the documents that I saw, it was stated that President Eisenhower had commissioned a group called the Jason Scholars, which was stated to have been a secret society of scholars, to research the deception, lies, facts, truth, and get at the root and the real truth of the alien question. It also stated that there was a group of 12 men formed by NSC Memo 5410, and that the study group was formed by NSC Memo 5411, and that there was another NSC memo issued to cover the actions of these men and explain the reasons why such prominent men were meeting on a regular basis, and that NSC memo was 5412/1 and 5412/2. 5412/1 was implemented in March of 1955, 5412/2 in November of 1955. Anyone who knows how correspondence, executive orders, and executive memos are written knows that you do not write a memo 5412 in March and then in November tack a second part onto it. The memo was originally really written in 1954. I'm going to go through the whole history. I'm going to have to leave a few things out simply because it's going to be impossible to cover everything in the hour and a half that I have. Before I begin, I would like to read two quotes to you. The first is attributed to Mr. Alistair Cook, who said, quote, "I'll be astounded if this planet is still going 50 years from now. I don't think we will reach 2000. It would be miraculous," unquote. Winston Churchill said, and I quote, "We seem to be moving, drifting, steadily against our will, against the will of every race and every people and every class, towards some hideous catastrophe. Everyone wishes to stop it, but they do not know how." What do you think he was referring to? Ronald Reagan stated on October 18, 1983, in a meeting with Thomas Dine, who is the executive director of the American Israel Public Affairs Committee. And I quote Ronald Reagan, "You know, I turn back to your ancient prophets in the Old Testament and the signs foretelling Armageddon. And I find myself wondering if we're the generation that is going to see that come about. I don't know if you've noted any of those prophecies lately, but believe me, they certainly describe the times we're going through." Now, ladies and gentlemen, during this talk that I'm going to give you, I'm going to explain to you the history of this phenomenon, who the secret government really is, and I will name them by name, beginning group, the study group. I will tell you who they are today. I'm going to tell you what this is all about. I'm going to tell you who's selling drugs to your children, and I'm going to tell you why the United States government is afraid for you to find out what the truth is regarding UFOs.
Pretty potent stuff. Clayton, are you here, buddy? Can you hear me?
I'm going to skip over the early saucer recoveries, but there are many more than what you would expect. The early saucers Is this any better? There were many more saucer crashes and downed craft than what you have realized. There were many more alien bodies recovered, and there were more live aliens recovered than what you are aware of. But that's not important. The important thing is that they occurred, not how many and not where. The important thing is that they occurred. And those of you who want to argue over how many and where and how many bodies are wasting the time of everyone else, because that's not important. What's important is that they occurred. And there are two crashes that are so important that the government will go to any lengths to prevent you from finding out. And those are two crashes which occurred near the city of Aztec, New Mexico. Why? Because both of those crashed craft contained human body parts. And they are deathly afraid of a national panic.
Good stuff.
Because of this, there was a very, very tight security blanket screwed down tight over all of the alien question. The downed craft, the fact that they were here, the technology that we were recovering. Some craft, strangely enough, were not damaged at all, which was
Okay, sorry.
There you go. Good. That's fantastic.
I was just
Quick
eating
to
some
put on.
food.
During intermission, I had to just take a break for a second. Great clip to put on. My wife's like, "You got to get off there. It's 1 o'clock."
Oh yeah.
Okay, baby. But I got a minute. Great clip to put on in between. Little
Oh, yeah.
intermission there. Bill Cooper saying, "What's the important part of this revelation? The fact that it happened. The fact that it happened." Once again, we're talking about similar things here.
Yeah.
You're moving closer, faster towards or into a inescapable I'm not saying that it can't be a Luddite now if you're following this closely. You're on the internet, you're looking at the Black Mirror. The computer that you're looking at now would have been called a magical device in the 50s. You're moving faster than you can adjust. They already have technology more advanced than we can imagine. And what you're getting is the scraps of stuff that they understand. So we're all going to be subjected soon, if we're not already, to why have
Pedro,
a data center in every neighborhood? Pedro, what's he
Pedro
saying?
says, "Behold the pale Todd." Like the book.
My wife says I gotta go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's okay. I gotta
Nice to have
get ready
Pedro
for a card
saying hi,
tomorrow.
for a moment at the end of the program. Our mascot Max said he wanted to say hi too. But I'll listen. Me and Max
Hey,
will sit
Dougie.
out here and listen to you guys. Oh,
yeah.
Max is getting old, guys. Who knows how much longer our mascot will be around here? So admire these days. Look back on these days. These moments are these magic moments. They're traps in time. And who knows? There's an old saying, we will never pass this way again. So whatever good times or bad times we got going on right now, they will never happen again as we move forward. Keep thoughts positive towards our program. Donate to Clint. Send positive thoughts our way. Like the program. Come on here and contribute to it. Got something to contribute. And Clint, you know I love you, my man. I hope you're all good, sir.
Oh yeah.
I will continue to listen after I leave you. Keep me entertained and informed, if you would, sir. And we shall speak soon. Blessings be upon this venture.
All right. Peace out.
Peace.
Let's see here. Well, I guess I'm gonna end the show on a rap note. Maybe I'll do like a monologue over the rap. So I can't think of anything to rap about. Yo. Maybe I should put it on there. Yeah, that guy's really chiefing on a blunt or something. Oh, they scribbled his face out. Yo, it's time to pass it back to an ancient time of Jurassic dinosaurs. Trying to find some more. Yo, trying to climb aboard. Yo, talking about Abe Lincoln for score. Yo, he was in the brothel with more whores. Yo, and then he made war-torn people fight for him. Yo, under shit that was eventually became foreign. Yo, motherfuckers snoring. They not awake. They baked out of their mind. Left on a plate like a steak. Yo, trying to debate it. Yo, roll through like I'm faded. Like every other podcast is overrated. And I stated in my statement. Yo, motherfuckers hate it. Smoke weed in my basement. Chillin' like, yo, can't phase it. Yo, Todd's about to relax, chillax, get back, drink a 6-pack, say this song is whack. Yo, my mouth keeps on flapping. Y'all, what happened? Yo, open up to the next chapter. Yo, make a joke, it was a fat burn against you. And then I heard that your brain is dense too. Yo, and that you got people hating, living rent free. Wait, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what to rap about. Yo, this here's America. Come back with some character. Talk shit like, I don't know. Yo, no sing song. Was a great extra episode. Chilling with like I'm the next to go. Go to sleep, pass out, like I smoke some weed, and then I speak vocally, and then I'm on the screen locally, and then I'm on YouTube like I'm supposed to be. Yo, and my thumbs are opposably. Yo, or was it supposedly? Yo, and then I'm trying to be what I was told to be. Rock rhymes nationwide and globally. Yo, I don't know. Yo, it's Friday, the HELLRAISER. Yo, I don't know. Okay, switch beats here. Alright, I'll roll this one. Yeah, it looks like some kind of... It's a weird picture. Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo. Rothschild. Smoke weed like I got smiles. Like I'm a sloth now. Talk shit like I talk how. I rap flow, come back, smoke tobacco. Laugh slow, talk shit like you're an asshole. Yo, why the hassle? Why you hassle me? Come back to be, talk shit like have to be. Yo, rap, I have to be. Talk shit like my name is Masterpiece. Yo, rapping streets, talk shit like what happened, peep it. Come back with the motherfucking. Yo, I keep it factual. Come back with slow beats. I got motherfucking cold shit with no heat. Talk shit like old E, O-E, wait, old English. I talk in English and I'm sitting here rapping like, I don't know, nothing rhymes with English. Yo, English. Yo. My conspiracies are speculation, and then I rap from education, and I'm coming back like a motherfucking dedicated to the rhyme, motherfuckers. Yo, keep the microphones segregated from me. Come back with one motherfucking talk shit like, nah, that doesn't make sense. Yo, like Masterpiece said, he's a no limit soldier. He told ya he smoking doja. Motherfuckers know what, talking shit like, so what? Yo, I roll up the fourth blunt. Yo, I call your mom a whore cunt. Come back like I ignore stunts. Talk shit like I roll some more blunts. Yeah, yo. I rap about it. Coming back, I'm clouded in the smoke that I'm smoking. I talk like I'm floating. Talk shit like motherfuckers hoping to pass the blunt back. Come back like, what's that? Talk shit like, yo, I'm on YouTube with a few views. Yo, come back on the microphone like who's skewed. Yo, and the views on the news. And then I'm reading about clues. Talking shit like you snooze and then you lose. Yo, never drink booze. Chillin' like, yo, all good things come in twos. Yo, I refuse to lose. Now let loose. Come back with the motherfucking next obtuse rhyme. Motherfuckers know, like I heard it through vines from the grapevine. Motherfuckers hate mine. Talk shit like I made mine. Motherfucking rhymes quick. Talk shit like I designed it. Yo, got that shit on consignment. Motherfucking a dictionary and thesaurus. Yo, and I'm smoking weed in the forest. Yo, reading books called Better Than Horace by Illuminati's. Motherfuckers slow like Portis. Yo, and I'm out of weed though, cause I can't afford this. Yo. Yo. What is that? Train is useless. Ornament. I thought it was animation. Yo. Animation. Come back. Fascination. Smoke weed like back in the day, son. Yo, when my days spent. Talk shit like I motherfucking made it. Yo. Motherfucking. Yo. Let's see. I don't remember if I did that one. You know, wolf beat. Oh, it's kind of a quiet beat. Better turn it up a little bit. They should have made the tick noises higher pitched. I don't know what you're rapping about. Yo. Once upon a time when I rhyme, I smoke some weed in the nick of time. Cause I'm about to blitz your mind. Talking like I'm drinking a fifth at a time. When I've got the rhythm and the rhyme. Smoking weed cause I smoke, I don't know. Yeah. Yo. CHICHEO, you just know the way we flow. Coming back with back and flow. Talking shit, you smack that hoe. Be about that shit, you talking shit, you fucking wreck the flow. Motherfuckers be about the microphone, let it go. You just be that mug that's talking like you never know. Motherfucking rap about it with that clever flow. Wait, I said that shit twice. Motherfucking get dice and roll them with the snake eyes. Motherfucker, use the fake kind. Motherfuckers talking shit, make rhymes, yo. I don't know. Yo, once upon a time when I rhyme, I do that shit in the nick of time. Cause I be that mother straight up motherfucking split your mind. Did that shit with this design. Motherfucker, keep that shit signed. Did that shit, I get by. Beat that mother chillin' like these motherfuckers. It's not. Yo, maybe I'll rewind it. Let's see. Let's do the flaw. Anybody got any rap words? Is that Rothschild? Yo. Yo, I smoke up black and mild. Talking about Rothschild. Talking about draft neck. Cause I have respect. Chillin' for the dinner time. And I'm trying to be a winner mime. Chillin' like it's cinema time. Be that mug that's kicking the rhyme. Be that mug that's doing that shit. Talking shit like Ludacris. You just know I motherfucking drink through the fifth. Motherfuckers, then I split that fucking spliff. Talking shit, bitch. Motherfucker, catch a fucking whiff of that bullshit. Talking like you know it. Motherfuckers flow with. Talking shit you go get. Motherfuckers be about that shit, but you ain't just about nothing. Motherfuckers talking shit like puffin' and blow your house down like you motherfuckers talk shit. Motherfuckers bow down talking shit. I don't know. Nah, I'm gonna go to a different beat. Beat kinda sucks. Maybe I'd like change the beat, make it better. What is this one? It's kind of a weird picture. It went from a fast beat to a slow beat. Sour Z. This is Sour Z. Yo, yo, yo. I'm sitting in the city, talking shit, nitty gritty. Motherfucking, I'm feeling witty. Yo, nah, fuck this movie. It's too slow. This one, right? Alright, we're doing this one. I'm gonna go to a different one. Okay, what do we got here? Okay, I don't know what this is. Some kind of samurai dude. It's kind of a broken beat. Alright, we'll go back to this one. Maybe I'll just pass out. It's been like 4 hours of sleep. Yo, I'm ready. Go to sleep. Yo, throw the confetti. Eat some spaghetti. Make sure the Parmesan is heavy. Yo, I step beats up to the next street. Come back like, how dare you text me? Yo, I hex beef. And then I make a sandwich. Come back with the shit like, yo, I'm a rabbit, jumping, yo, talking shit, motherfucking, bumping the beat, with the bass quick, smoking weed like motherfucking, I'm a Masons, getting me stoned, rapping 3 tones, like I seem zoned, yo, chilling like, I don't need phones, yo, I seem dreams sewn into your mind. Yo, pause and limit time. Back to the scrimmage line. Yo, back to ancient Da Vinci times. Yo, and I'm sitting sublime. Yo, and I got one mind. Do I go through the motherfucking rap beat like fuck the new world order, run their clenched fist. Fuck the motherfucking pussy ass bent wrist. Fuck the motherfucking hammer and sickle. Fuck the motherfucking shit. The fucking talk shit. You getting pickled. Y'all motherfuckers rhyming riddles. I scribble on papers. Talk shit with yo motherfucking major trash talk. Come back like motherfucking in the darkness like asphalt. Y'all motherfuckers, yo, come back like you trash. I don't know. Just making up stupid shit. Yo. I'm rapping about the golden dawn, so you better get back and hold your yawn, cause about to put you to sleep with boring shit. Come back and I'm snoring quick, and then I'm ignoring it. Y'all motherfuckers Simpson got acquitted. Yo, and then I'm chilling like I'm a frog and I ribbit. Yo, this is another tidbit. Then I make rhymes. Motherfucking impressive. I don't know. Yo, I make rhymes that are forged in time. Then I rhyme shit that's more than mine. I'm back like I'm a ghostbuster with more than slime. Yo, and then I tore your mind from the verbal, I don't know, from verbal shit. Yo, that's how the herb will get. Yo. Yo, I think that you weren't aware of us, but we eat asparagus. That's hilarious. Yo, and it's nefarious. Yo, talk shit like farm, mash field. I don't know what that means. Hill farms. Yo, I'm still charmed by Hill Farm, mash field. And I come back wielding, talk shit like I'm on the magazine appealing. Yo, on Meals for Wheels, and I don't know. Alright, maybe one more rhyme. Alright, we're going to this one again. This weird mask thing that he's got. Yo. Yo, I go to Burger King, you need a triple. Yo, then say add some extra pickles, and then add some bacon. Make no mistake, son, I'm coming back with a banquet. Yo, who you hanging with? Y'all motherfuckers chillin'. Yo, keep it stoned while the smoke reaches the ceiling. Yo, I don't know. It's Burger King, the king of burgers, like what you heard of, talking shit, the word up. Y'all motherfuckers swerve cups with the motherfucking, I don't know. Yeah, and just add all these together and make a mixtape. Yo, I make a mixtape with a sick fate. Yo, I'm so Hercules that I lift weight, talk shit like I know that you don't give hate, but you disrespect it, talking shit, your mind is infected, talking shit, motherfucking, who you impressing, yo, you the best in hate, and I smoke weed and I levitate, hit that I don't know what GLC means. Yo, I was born and raised, and I was deformed from haze that was purple that I smoked with that dude called Urkel. Yo, yo, what was that one? Yo, so hence this, I come back like I'm Fresh Prince. Yo, smoke weed. Yo, I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to sleep. Alright, peace out. Like button. I need to eat some more food. Alright, later.